Hey everybody, how's it going? Here we are yet again. And it's a little Thursday night football action. LA Rams versus Minnesota Vikings. Minnesota Vikings at LA Rams, whatever. It's game time. It's a quick turnaround for the Vikings, who are 5-1. And then the Rams, I didn't even look up their record. Actually, I think they've only won 2 games, though. So they're struggling a little bit. And then for the LA Rams, too, they're going to have Cooper Kupp back tonight. No TJ Hawkinson for the Vikings. So it's like, is that cat even going to play at all this year? Probably not. And then Kevin O'Connell is returning to his old stopping grounds. So it's going to be a coach's battle, I guess, between the two that used to work together. Sean McVay and Kevin O'Connell. So hopefully it's a good game tonight and it's not just a complete snooze fest. I think I've been hearing like rumors and rumblings. A lot of people, I think, are kind of expecting the Vikings to just blow the Rams out of the water with like the struggles and everything that's been going on. But we shall see in due time. And thanks for joining, whether you're watching now, later, whenever. Going to say hi to everybody and then going to pull up the astrological chart for the game tonight. Explain my findings, make a prediction, and then we'll watch it all go down and see what happens. So, all right. Hi, William. How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Thursday thus far. And too, I did, before I forget, I do want to do a little recap of last week too, or just a couple of days ago, prediction from a couple of days ago. So going to do a little recap there too. And then, we'll get into it. So very exciting. It's a little, it's a little different being, it's a night game and Thursday night. And the Vikings have had a couple of, this is their second kind of odd time, I guess. So they played in London. That was in the AM. Now we're in the PM. And then the Vikings and Colts game actually did get flexed to Sunday night. That's in November here in a couple of weeks. So we got that going for us. And happy early Halloween, everybody, too. So hope everybody's having a good day. Hi, Nate. How are you doing, man? I hope you have been doing well. Yeah, I've been doing good. Sorry I missed your other streams, but I hope you're doing well. Go Vikings. Thanks, Nate. Yeah, it's good to see you. I hope everything's going swimmingly on your end or as best as it can be. Always good to see you. And yeah, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. DM, aloha. How you doing? Just stopped by to say hello. Okay, what? Oh, okay. I was like, wait, you're not going to be able to watch the game again? All right, but you're just stopping to say hi and to sadly say that I won't be able to join in the chat. We're going to miss you because I'm at a friend's going away party. Oh, okay. Well, I hope it's a good party. I hope they're going away for good reasons, I guess, or whatever, but have a good time at the party. Yeah, and thanks for always stopping in and checking in, saying hey. Good to see you. Yeah, and I'm hoping it's going to be a going away party. Gotcha. Yeah. Hopefully it's going to be a good game and not a complete snooze alert. But yeah, so man, just to be at a party in Hawaii, that would be nice. Is there ever a shitty day in Hawaii? Ever? I've never been there, but I'd imagine that there probably is not. So, all right, let me see here. So actually, I'm just going to go over last week. Well, I keep saying last week. I guess technically, well, no, it wasn't even last week. Sunday's the start of the week. So a few days ago when the Vikings were handed their first loss, so they're 5-1, like I said, with the loss against Detroit. And then I heard an interesting little snippet today. I guess I just have to believe that it's true, but I am pretty sure, well, according to what I heard, that teams that have played the Lions, that have lost to the Lions, have then gone on to lose the next game, I guess. And two, I'm so bummed out about the Minnesota Lynx. Go Lynx, great season, but what the hell was with the calls in that last game? I don't know. I'm not usually one to like gripe about refereeing in any sport because they're gonna get some wrong. They're just gonna get them wrong. But the Lynx Liberty, the end of that game was absolute bullshit, in my opinion. Bullshit. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to go into it, but it's like there was no foul on Breanna Stewart. She actually traveled. Minnesota didn't foul at all. But, oh, yeah, we got to have New York win. So let's send Breanna Stewart back to the line after she missed free throws previously. So, like, well, we got to give them another chance, so we better call a foul on Minnesota. Then, of course, she ties it up. They go into overtime, and then the Lynx lose. But I will say that the Lynx missed a lot of shots too, so we're not going to put it all on the officiating. It is what it is. But that was crap. I'm still kind of irritated by it. But yeah. So, and then right now on TV too, they're actually showing that Anthony Edwards and Justin Jefferson did. I'm actually going to pull it up. The recreating the shot of Kevin Garnett and Randy Moss. And I'm sorry, it's cute, like A for effort, but you're never going to top the original. Like, I'm sorry, you're just not, in my opinion. So let me share here with you guys really quick if you guys didn't see it. And then I'm going to come back to the chat. I just got off on a tangent. You guys know how I do. All right. So yeah, so I mean, here's the new one. Okay, really? Can I just like click on a picture here? Yeah, so here's the new one. All right. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sorry. You're just not going to beat the original. You're just not. You're not. No. Like cute. And can I just say too, can the Timberwolves go back to these old jerseys, please? They're not going to listen to me. But anyway, so got a lot of stuff happening in Minnesota Sportsland, I guess. So, hey, Purple Rain, how you doing? Got your tattoo scheduled for January? Your next tattoo? Oh my gosh, is it going to be another Vikings tattoo? Is that what you're doing? Another Vikings one? That's exciting. Very good. As somebody that doesn't have any tattoos, I can live vicariously through you. So that's cool. Very nice. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. James, hello from the future. Yeah, I love that. Oh man, it's a late one. Already Friday in the UK. Hope for a rebound for your Vikings. Should be a brilliant game. I love that. Brilliant. I'm hoping so. I'm really hoping it's just not a snooze alert. Like it's already going to be past my bedtime by the time this game is over. So I'm hoping it's not a snoozer. We can, be excited for the whole time. And it would be really, really nice if the Vikings do win today to move to 6-1. That would be amazing. I don't know. I just have an odd feeling about it. I got a funky feeling. But yeah, James, it's a late one for you. Are you going to stay up for the entire game? That would be like 3 a.m. Friday, right? So Jay in the Bay, what's going on? What's good, Jay? How's it going? Thank you for the luck. Appreciate you. And thanks for stopping by, Jay. And people, if you're not subscribed to Jay's channel, please go do so. 49ers fan, amazing dude, makes amazing content. Please go subscribe if you have yet to do so. Do yourself a favor. Get over there and click the button, okay? All right. Jay is asking, do you think Sam Darnold is the long-term solution at quarterback for your Vikings? I mean, he was never kind of brought in to be the long-term solution. As time is going on, I'm being convinced no. I think let me say this. I like Sam Darnold. I like that he has seemed to step up with the opportunity given to him of being able to start again. I'm just concerned. It's like, have we seen his ceiling? Like, I want to see a little bit more. But honestly, I think people are too quick, or a lot of people have been kind of too quick to grab the pitchforks, and try to send him to the guillotine. I mean, hell, there's been so much chatter about Matthew Stafford now coming to Minnesota. So it's just like, you guys, we got to just kind of wait it out. And I think the team right now, JJ McCarthy, is their long-term, solution at quarterback. Granted, he got injured, so we're not going to see him at all this year. But I think in the long grand scheme of things with the Vikings, that's where they are right now. I mean, if the team keeps winning and Sam Darnold doesn't make any like outrageous, like game-blowing errors, why not keep him there? And that's just why I'm like, why are we so quick to try to replace him? The team is 5-1. You just played Detroit, who's a very, very good team. They're also 5-1. And it's not like, yeah, Sam has made some mistakes, right? But what I like about him is he doesn't let that hold himself back. He wants to get out there and correct it. He doesn't let that get him down. So I really like that about him. He misses some opportunities. He can be a little gunslingy at times and take some opportunities. And there have been times, especially in the last game versus Detroit, I did see a little bit more inaccuracy from his passing. And that's a little bit worrisome, especially as the season goes on and then getting into the playoffs. But I think it's fine right now. You know, he's doing good. He's hitting the receivers for the most part. But I think after this year, unless the Vikings, he's able to lead the Vikings to the big game, the Super Bowl. I mean, I think it's going to be kind of like another. I mean, hell, I could see even if he did lead them to the Super Bowl or the NFC Championship, like, oh, bye, Sam. Like, thank you. Actually, we don't really care. Bye. Kind of like what they did with Case Keenum. But, I mean, we'll see. I know that's a long-winded answer. But I like what I'm seeing right now. And again, the team's 5-1. It's a team sport, right? Granted, QB, very important position. But I think everybody should kind of cool their jets on, like, you know, hey, we got to replace him. Why? He hasn't cost the team any games yet. I mean, we'll see what happens tonight. Could be eating my words there, but so far, in my opinion, I'm supporting Sam. I'm all about Sam. Get out there, man. Go do it. You make some mistakes, brush it off, and keep going. So, all right. But that's kind of what I think. Again, long-winded answer. But all right. Should be an easy one. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what makes me a little uneasy about it, is that you know, does it have like lingering feelings that this could be a little bit of a trap game here? I mean, for the LA Rams, they're in kind of like a perfect position here. Yeah, they've been sucking, but they got their star wide receiver coming back. They're playing at home, and they're playing a team that just got beat by the Lions and coming off a short week. Okay, so I don't know. I'm gonna pull up the chart here and make the prediction, but I don't know. I got a weird feeling about it. Weird feeling. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate you. Yeah. What do you got here? You think Sam is playing well, but we've seen this before with Sam. Yeah, right. He's making the most of his opportunity. And like, because I don't know a lot of history of Sam Darnold, to be honest. I'm not going to pretend like I do. I've only kind of seen what he's done with the Vikings, but is this the ceiling for him? Like, you know, for people that have seen more, what is this the ceiling? Is this why they were able to snag him? You know, or does he have the ability to kind of take the next step up, especially with the alleged, you know, Robert Redford quarterback whisperer, Kevin O'Connell? We'll see. So we'll see. But yeah, I like your take, Jay, there for sure. James, if someone gets traded from the Rams, I would wager Cup, not Stafford. I don't have tattoos either as well. Yeah. I have these like ideas for tattoos, but it's so permanent, right? It's so permanent. But yeah, I like tattoos though. I do like them. But yeah, I don't have any myself. Maybe one day. It's interesting too that you say that. What about like, let's just say we're talking in like hypotheticals here. What if, let's just say tonight, the Vikings like blow them out of the water and then they're 2-5 or whatever. I don't know if they've had their bye yet. I need to look up their actual record. But would they trade both of them? Would they consider trading both of them? Getting rid of both. But yeah, I think you're probably right. Cooper Kupp is probably the one that has a little bit more trade value at this point. And two, back to Matthew Stafford, the whole Matthew Stafford coming to the Minnesota Vikings thing. Like, he could be, you get him in here, and then he makes a couple staffy mistakes, and then you turn on him too. I feel the Vikings fans, some of them can be very quick to turn, right? And the thing is, it's like, Sam has not cost the Vikings a game yet, knock on wood. And they're 5-1. Why are we like, let's get rid of him? Gotta get rid of him. Why? 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 Cool it, right? Of course. Yeah, I appreciate the question. Yes. I don't know how to say this. H11 AWT5. Cheers. Thank you. Cheers. I love that. I'm just going to say H11. I hope that's cool. I like the number 11. I've actually been seeing it quite a bit, but I think my tea's a little bit too hot. But I'm going to cheers you and try to take a sip without burning my mouth. Cheers, everybody. It's hot, but it's not too hot. All right. I didn't burn my mouth off. Didn't burn my tongue. Yep. Darnold reminds me of Case Keenum. Okay. And I'm pretty sure everybody here knows my feelings on Case Keenum. So he had a great run at quarterback, even won a playoff game, but eventually the Vikings moved on from Case. I'm not over that still. I'm just not over it still. And then, Case, thanks. You led the team to a 13-3 season. You stepped up when we needed you to. even got us to the divisional game. But you know what? Actually, bye-bye. Hi, Kirk, why don't you come in here? Let's give you all this money, and then let's do it again. And then 6 years later, what does the team have to say for it? You got bamboozled by Kirk and his agent, okay? And I keep saying this every week, but I cheer a lot more for Kirk Cousins now that he's not on the Vikings. Seriously. Like, Atlanta? All right. Have fun with that. And I'm very much looking forward to the Atlanta Vikings game in December. So I'm looking forward to that one. If Minnesota wins the Super Bowl this year, will you get a tattoo? To commemorate. Oh my God, that's a huge ask. I know. I don't think I could do it. I would be so happy, but no. And I think the only way that I would consider doing that would be to somehow like incorporate my grandpa, who has since passed, who was like a huge Vikings fan, somehow incorporate that. But I mean, never say never. You never know. I've kind of always wanted to get a tattoo with the outline of Minnesota with like a fish hook going through like the Twin Cities, saying like "gone fishing," because it's actually like it's like a funny little "gone fishing." We all know what that means, but me and my friends say "gone fishing" to say something for something else when you're enjoying some trees, if you know what I mean. So I always kind of thought that would be a cool idea, but you know. So I don't think I could get the tat though. I don't know. Never say never though. Yeah, never say never. Would you, James? I mean, I don't think you would, but H11, like the thumbs up. We'll take it. Very good. Hey, Ryan. How you doing? Okay, Ryan. Yes, me too. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Oh my gosh. Okay, people, I will be right back. Okay, my fireplace is on and I'm like really warm. Forgot to turn it off, so I'll be right back. Okay. All right. GG, we're back. Okay, I'm back. I'm like, okay, it's getting a little warm in here. Alrighty. So what do we got? Yes, Ryan, I share your sentiment. I am also a little bit nervous about this game too. Because Ryan, I don't know if you just joined, but I kind of made mention of like Vikings are coming off a short week. They got beat. Kevin O'Connell's going back to his old stomping grounds. They're getting Cooper Kupp back. They're playing in LA too. So this to me just has some sort of recipe for the Vikings are going to blow it. But we shall see. We shall see. All right. Ryan says, I'm a little nervous about tonight, but I think they have enough to take down the Rams. Honestly, I thought you had a Kirk tattoo. Oh my gosh. No. Maybe I should get what HW put in there, a piece of pizza ranch tattoo. That would be so funny, wouldn't it? Or get a tattoo of Minnesota with like a little piece of pizza in there. Actually, I probably wouldn't do that. I'm not going to go like tinfoil Hattie, but I don't really want anything. I don't want to be associated with any sort of like Pizzagate stuff. If anybody's, read up on that, I'm not going to go down that route tonight. At least not right now. But yeah, that's funny. A Kirk tat? No, Ryan, come on. You know I don't have a Kirk tat. All right. So Darnold reminds me of what Case could have been had a coach gave a damn about him. Thank you. Exactly. It was just like, goodbye. And, I do like Zim, but it's just like, Zim, come on. And the thing is, I think if Zim would have just like lightened up a little bit and gave Case a chance, they probably could have like gotten along, because Case seems like the type of guy that Zim likes, right? So, yeah, I don't know. But yes, it does. They do remind me of one another too. Pizza. That's funny. Can you finally eat pizza now that he's gone? Yeah. Yep. We're actually planning on having a pizza party for the stream when Atlanta comes to town. I was looking at Pizza Ranch last week to see what kind of vegan options they had. They don't really have much. Kind of like, here's a red sauce, and then you can put vegetables on it. So I'm going to have to get some pizza for that. So yeah. Yes, the pizza's back. No, you're not, William, are you? That sounds so good. I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten anything today. I'm kind of hungry. So let's just keep talking about food. to make me even more hungry. What kind of pizza do you got rolling? And then let's just ask everybody here because we have time. And then I'm going to pull up the chart and do a prediction. People's feelings on pineapple on pizza. It's very polarizing. I know. I love pineapple on pizza. So good. Before I went vegan, a Hawaiian pizza, one of my favorite pizzas, dip it in ranch. So amazing. So I like the pineapple on pizza. Summer Home, hello. Thank you for joining us. Good to see you. Very nice. Always like to see a little kitty cat. I love pizza. Yeah, me too. I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't? Back when I was younger, I'm like, why is everybody so obsessed with pizza? Like, I liked pizza, but there's pizza parties all the time, whatever. I think it's because we had a lot of shitty pizza, like in school. You remember, this is going to date me. I don't know if they still serve these pizzas, but it's like the rectangle piece of pizza. That wasn't even good. Like pizza day? No. Stuffed crust too. Stuffed crust pizza, so good. They need to get a vegan stuffed crust pizza going, okay? All right. Okay, Ryan, for your Minnesota tattoo idea, check Pinterest or just Google some images and tinker with it. Yes, when the Vikings win a Super Bowl, I will take the day off and get a tattoo. Really? Ryan's in for the tattoo if they win the Super Bowl. Oh my gosh, Ryan. It's such commitment and it's permanent. Yeah, I should do that and tinker around with it. That's a good idea. One of my friends, he is a tattoo artist. He doesn't do that like for his job anymore, but he is a tattoo artist, so I'd probably just have him do it and have him help me draw something up. But yeah, that's really good. I've actually said this to him before, and I think he doodled something like at the time. But yeah, it'd be fun to tinker around with. And way back in the day too, I used to want to get I don't even remember the quote now. That quote from Gladiator. See, I don't even remember it. Apparently, I should have gotten it tattooed on me. What happens now, what happens in life, echoes in eternity. That line or whatever. I was talking about Gladiator last week too. So, but yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe we should all commit if they do win the big game. No pineapple. Come on, get out of here. No, that's fair. If you don't like the pineapple, I love pineapple on pizza. It is so good. No pineapple. Unfortunately, I can't watch the game. You don't have Amazon Prime? Damn it. All right. And the thing is too, I leech off of my mom's Amazon Prime, but I'm lucky enough because I live locally, so they're showing it on Fox over here. That's a bummer. And two, I actually, for people that do have Amazon Prime, when I do watch the Thursday night games, I love that they do the broadcast in Spanish. I always watch the broadcast in Spanish. I'm still trying to learn Spanish. But yeah, I really enjoy that they have a broadcast team. And I don't know their names, but they're awesome. And it's so funny to hear, them speaking Spanish. And then they'll say like, I can't even think of like buenos dias, Cooper Cup, so it's kind of funny. I like that. But I love listening to the Spanish broadcast. I think that's so awesome that they do that. MTC, what's going on? Hawkinson to return. Really? Okay. They will activate him tomorrow because I know that they have to activate him by tomorrow. Otherwise, the season's done and dusted. So is homeboy ever coming back here? Okay. Ever coming back? It's like, we can see maybe why you ditched the Lions or the Lions ditched you. And at this point, it's like, yeah, it would be nice to have him back, but we're 5-1, right? Excuse me. The Vikings are 5-1. So I don't know. I just kind of thought that the Hawkinson thing was a little too, I don't know. I mean, he's a good player. Don't get me wrong, but injury prone. H11, I had ham and pineapple pizza at my old job. Oh, nice. Very good. Did you like it? Yeah. It was like the ham or it's Canadian bacon or whatever, Yeah, I used to love that back in the day. What's up, crazy? Wife loves it. I'm so. If I have pineapple, it has to have jalapenos on it to cut the sweetness. Now that sounds enticing. I don't think I've ever had pineapple or the Hawaiian pizza with jalapeno, but that sounds good. I like your wife's style too. Angel, hello. Everybody has their wings now. All right. You got the Rams tonight, 28-24. Oh, all right. Yes. So once I get caught up in the chat and I only have a couple more messages to go, I'm going to recap my prediction from a couple days ago, and then we're going to pull up the chart. But all right, so Angels got the Rams winning. We will notate that. We will put that in our file. Ryan, I think I have told you this, but my Minnesota Cross compass tattoo, my wife drew it up when we were at a brewery. So what's that word? Inspiration. Oh, inspiration. Sorry. Can come from anywhere at any time. I love that. That's so cool. I love that. That's cool. That's awesome. Yeah. And your wife had like a part of it too. I love that. That's so cool. And I like hearing people's tattoo stories and stuff like that, like why they got them and things. I think they're very, very cool. It's just so permanent. For me, I'm like, yeah, it's so permanent. But I've had many tattoo ideas, and getting like numbers on my fingers. I've also thought of that, and like on the inside of my hand, on the inside of my finger, I've thought of that too. But obviously I haven't done it. All right. Oh, okay. Casey's bacon breakfast pizza on thin. So good. Every time you guys say that, I just imagine like a vegan version of it. And yes, that does sound amazing. And I will say this too. One of my favorite pizzas, again, before I went vegan, Casey's taco pizza is amazing. Ryan, have you had it? So freaking good. So good. I love it. Seriously, make a vegan version. Come on. All right. I think I didn't mind it. Nice. All right. Very good. Yeah, it's yummy. Now I'm getting hungry again. All right. So for a couple of days ago, for the Vikings and Lions. So just wanted to recap on that. I got my nerd notes over here too. I had Detroit winning by 5-14 points, and the Lions, obviously, well, the majority of us know that the Lions won, and they ended up winning by, what was it, 2? Yeah, 30-31. I have to count on my fingers. 2 points. So anyway, that's my prediction that I had for Sunday. And so for tonight, let's pull up the chart and see what's going on, shall we? And then, yeah, like I said, I do have just a couple of nerd notes, just one thing in particular that I did write down that I found kind of funny that I'm going to share with you guys. All right. So let's see here. Okay. No, you haven't had it, the taco pizza. I've never had the taco. Wait, have I had taco pizza from Godfather's? I don't think I have. I feel like I would have remembered that. It's very good. I can't compare because, man, I haven't had Godfather's in a long time either. Shoot. And too, I am partial to a place that will cut their pizza into squares because that's fun. I like those little triangle corners. So I like the square pizza, or when they cut it in squares too. Papa's does that, I think. I don't know, Ryan. I don't know. I wish I could compare, but if you like taco pizza, give Casey's a try. I don't think you will regret it. All right, peeps. Are you ready? It is time to pull up the chart. I am actually using AstroSeek this time. I usually use AstroDynast, but I'm using AstroSeek today. It's the same chart, basically. It's just a little bit of a different layout, as you can see. I'm trying to zoom in a little bit more. I think that's why I like the other website a little bit, just because when I share, I feel like it's a little bit easier to see. All right, so this is the chart for tonight. There we go. I'm just going to leave it like that. That's kind of small, but you know what? We'll deal. All right, so I do have the game, or I have it set for LA time, because that is where the game is being played today, obviously. So the kickoff is slated for 7:15 Central. So I put the chart for 5:15 because that's going to be the time in LA, because they're 2 hours behind Central, obviously. Hey, Ryan, how you doing? Let's hope for a bounce back tonight. We shall see. Fingers crossed. I have a weird, ominous feeling about it. And before I even looked at the chart, too, I kind of just had a weird feeling about it. We'll see. But yeah, that would be so great. But oh God, it's like I can already see it now. Like the Vikings lose to the Rams. The Rams have this like resurgence. I don't know. Matthew Stat, I don't know. We'll see. We're going to go over the chart, but good to see you, Ryan. Ryan, pizzas. I like taco pizza, but I also like to reheat my pizza most of the time. Oh, warm lettuce. Okay. See, I don't know if I'm considered a weirdo or not, but I don't mind warm lettuce. But I feel you. Maybe you could take it off, but yeah, that might harsh some things if you're not into that. So, um, Tribe, Jade, I am nervous. Always hate when we play Stafford. I share your sentiments, Tribe. I seriously do. And as I can see through the chat here, you guys are all telling me I'm not the only one that has a little weird feeling about this game tonight. Okay? So yeah, I'm a little weary too. I'm a little weary. Hi Doogie, Skol to you. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Hope all is well. I like that little devil, the purple devil. I like that one. The smiley devil. All right. So for the chart tonight, here we go, peeps. Here we go. So what time is it? We got time. I am trying to, I say this again every week too. I am trying to kind of make the planetary pregame a little bit like a little shorter to try to get everything just kind of in a few minutes to not completely go off the rails. But here we go. So I'm going to show you guys which planets are going to represent each team. We're going to look at the moon, and then I'm going to look at the 5th house for each team. That's the house of games and entertainments. And then I'm going to look at the 10th house for each team. That is career, your public image. All right. So for how I read the charts, oh, thanks, James. I really appreciate that. That is so nice. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's so nice. I really appreciate that. I try. Always learning. Always learning. So yeah, but I enjoy it. But I appreciate you saying that very much. Alrighty, so we'll start with LA. We'll start with the Vikings. They're the visitors. All right, so Vikes, they're going to be over here, the sign of Libra. That's the zodiac sign that is representing them tonight. And Libra is ruled by the planet Venus. So tonight, the Vikings, they got Venus on their side, all right? Venus is the lesser benefic planet, so that's good already in general. Venus is over here in the sign of Sagittarius. So that's where the Vikings, that's who they are tonight, all right? They're pretty much they're the archers tonight, all right? And for the Rams, they're the home team. They're right over here. They're represented by Aries. So the one thing that I found to be very, very interesting for tonight is that the Rams are represented by Aries, and Aries is the ram. That's the animal associated with Aries. So it's very interesting and very funny to me that Aries is representing the Rams tonight because Aries itself is represented by a ram. So isn't that kind of funny? Kind of kooky? So, yeah, that's the animal that represents Aries. And then the planet that is representative, that rules Aries, is Mars. So we got Mars and Venus going at it today. So the LA Rams, they are Mars. Mars is over here in the sign of Cancer. All right. Hi, Jim. Rams fan in the building. Get ready. Okay. Jim, that is so crazy you say that. Welcome. Every fan is welcome to join. Thanks for stopping by. And honestly, as a Vikings fan, when I do the astrological predictions, I stay objective. I have to stay objective. I can't be subjective when I do the prediction. But just as a Vikings fan, I already have some trepidation about this game tonight. Vikings are coming off of losing. They're traveling short ass week. The Rams are in their home stadium, obviously, getting Cooper Kupp back, have Matthew Stafford, and also Kevin O'Connell is going back to his old stomping ground. So it's like a lot going on. I think this could be a trap game here, okay? So yeah, Jim, I wouldn't be surprised by that, all right? We'll see what happens, and I'm just really, really hoping that it's a good competitive game and that it's not a snooze fest. And good luck to your team tonight, all right? May the best team win, and I appreciate you stopping by. All right, so we got the planets for each team. Again, Vikings are Venus. The LA Rams are Mars. So another thing I said that I'm going to look at is the moon. The moon is very, very, very important with astrology. She rules, she kind of makes the world go around in a sense. In a sense, we have all the planets and the sun is obviously crucial, but the moon is so crucial with timing, with how things are going to play out. So The moon is in Leo tonight. So Leo is the sign of like the entertainer, the king of the zodiac, and flashy, fun. So I think this will be a good game tonight. I think we might see some celebrities in the house tonight. Funny enough, there were a couple celebrities at the game on Sunday in Minneapolis. I guess just one really. It was Daisy Ridley and her husband. So I think we might see some famous people in the stands tonight. Again, just because the moon too in world astrology, which is called mundane astrology, the moon rules the people. So I think people are going to be having fun. Again, because Leo is the sign of entertainment. And yeah, so the moon is at 9 degrees of Leo. And if you look, actually, which is really good for the one thing that I really, really like for the Vikings tonight is that the moon, she's at 9 degrees of Leo. She's making what's called a trine, this blue line right here, to Venus. Now, the moon has already moved past the exact trine because the moon, she's at 9 degrees and Venus is at 8. So it's the Vikings kind of already like missed the peak of that, but it's still really, really good communication that the moon is giving to Venus. So I like that just straight away for the Vikings. I like that. And if you look at Mars, which is the LA Rams, and the moon, they're not doing anything. They're Mars and the moon, they're not communicating at all. They're not. So right away, I like that for the Vikings. Not to mention that the Vikings just being ruled by the lesser benefic planet, that being Venus, that is also good for them too. I like that a lot for them. James says both teams are too good for it to be a snooze fest. All right, I like that. Rams getting players back, that's true, but Vikings will shade it. Yes. Yeah, for sure. And again, yeah, I'm hoping it's entertaining, obviously not only for me, but for everybody else. So hopefully this is a good one. And two, I want to give a shout out to my friend Peo. He is a Canadian LA Rams fan, and he's a YouTuber. So if you guys are not subscribed to Peo's channel, please go do so. All right. And then James, you have Minnesota winning in a close one. Both James and Angel's scores have been 3 to 4 points. So that's interesting. James has the Minnesota and Angel has the Rams. So, all righty. Very good. We will notate that. Okay. So now I'm going to look at the fifth house for each team. That's how they're going to play. That's the house of games. All right. So for the Vikings, their fifth house is over here. It's in the sign of Aquarius. Aquarius is ruled traditionally by Saturn. The modern day ruler is Uranus. So I'm going to look at both. I'm going to look at what Venus is doing with Saturn and Uranus. Now, I follow traditional Hellenistic astrology. So that would be Saturn being the ruler of Aquarius. But I am going to look at Uranus just because I do like to look at the outer planets as well. All right. So for what I don't like for the Vikings here is Venus at 8 degrees, again, in Sagittarius, that being the Vikings, is squaring Saturn. If you look at this red line right here, and a square is uncomfortable communication between those two planets. They're squaring off. So I don't like that for the Vikings. I feel like there might be some things for the Vikings that they should be routine for them, like something that they do all the time, but they just can't get it done. Whether it be like a play, a scheme, whatever it is, I just feel like something might be a little bit off there. So let's look out for that. So it's like the Vikings and how they play their game might not be completely connected in some way, or there might be some sort of delay or blockage here, or like slowing down of what the Vikings are trying to do. Okay. And not to mention that the moon, again, we always want to look at her. The moon is in what's called an inconjunct or a quincunx with Saturn. So that's not a comfortable position for planets to be in. It's kind of like more time is needed. It's either like one or the other when it comes to inconjunctions or quincunxes. That's planets that are roughly 150 degrees apart. And then for the Vikings, their 10th house of how they show out to the public tonight, Their 10th house is over here in the sign of Cancer, right here. And if you see, look who's in the Vikings' 10th house. Ooh, it's Mars. It's the LA Rams right there. So the moon rules Cancer. So again, we're going to look at the moon making good communication with Venus. So I think that kind of would coincide with everything is kind of lining up for the Vikings to win. Like in a grand big picture scheme of things, it looks like the Vikings should win this one, right? But then they also have the Rams right there, ready to say, maybe not so fast. All right. So now we touched and then before I move over to the Rams, and I got about 10 minutes here before I make the prediction. Thanks again for listening, everybody, appreciate you. And another thing I want to look at for the Vikings is, if you notice, the sun at 2 degrees of Scorpio and then Mercury at 17 degrees of Scorpio, they are also in the Vikings' first house. So the sun, the luminary, and Mercury also are going to play a part and can be representative of the Vikings today, because those two, the luminaries, the sun, and the planet Mercury are there. So Mercury is actually moved past what's good communication, a trine with Saturn. So if it was a little bit closer, if Mercury hadn't already moved to 17 degrees, I would be a little bit more of like, ooh, that's good for the Vikings. But it's like Mercury has just passed that. And then the sun is in a loose trine with Saturn. It is 11 degrees away. So again, for the Vikings, like, okay, they're getting some extra support there. All right. So let's take a little gander at the LA Rams now. All right. So we got some good stuff for the Vikings. We got some stuff that maybe not so much. The moon with Venus is the one thing popping out to me for the Vikings that I really, 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 really do like. It's just some couples, the Saturn squaring Venus. I don't like that. And then two, I forgot to touch on Uranus, because Uranus is also the co-ruler of how the Vikings play their game tonight. So the moon is going to eventually be squaring Uranus. Uranus is over here in Taurus. And then Venus over here in Sagittarius is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, roughly 5 signs away, which again is an inconjunct or a quincux. It's very loose. But I don't, that for me, the Vikings, I'm like, I don't necessarily like that either. I don't. I don't like that. And two, if we were going with just the modern ruler of Aquarius, that being the planet that represents how the Vikings play their game tonight, that would be Uranus. And Uranus is not getting any support from Venus, that being the Vikings. It's not getting any support from the moon. And it's not getting any support from Mercury or the sun either for the Vikings. So we got to keep that in mind too. But again, this moon Venus thing, I can't look past that for the Vikings. Again, that's good. But again, the moon is at 9 degrees. She already moved past 8 degrees, right? But she's still very, very close. So we can still count that. Now let's move over to the Rams. All right. So the Rams, again, they are ruled by Mars right over here in the sign of Cancer. Now, Mars has been in Cancer for quite some time. Mars is in its fall in Cancer. Mars does not feel comfortable in the sign of Cancer, okay? But the one thing that I'm looking at right here is Mars, again, being the Rams, and just very funny that Aries, again, is the Ram, and that's the sign that's representing the Rams tonight. So maybe is that some extra like potent power for the Rams tonight? We shall see. And I'm pretty sure, I'm going to double check here. I'm pretty sure that Sean McVay is also an Aries ruled by Mars. Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure he is. Let me double check. He's an Aquarius. Okay, Sean McVay is an Aquarius. Never mind. So he's ruled by Saturn and Uranus. Okay. So now Mars, again, is in the LA Rams' fourth house of their home base. I feel like they're going to be prepared tonight. They're going to be charged up. They know how important this is. Mars is your anger, your energy, your ambition, your drive. Granted, some of that gets pulled away because it's in the sign of Cancer. So I don't like that for the Rams. Not to mention the moon is not helping Mars at all either. So for the Rams, their fifth house of games is right here. It lands in the sign of Leo. Leo's ruled by the sun. So if we look at the sun is over here, again, in Scorpio, in the Vikings' first house. So I think the Rams might surprise them a little bit today. They might have some stuff up their sleeves that the Vikings maybe aren't necessarily ready for. Because again, I shouldn't say again, but I said this last week, the sign of Scorpio can be sneaky. It's things that are hidden, that are private, okay? So Mars is at 26 degrees of Cancer, and the sun is at 2 degrees of Scorpio. So they're both in water signs, so they're in a very loose trine with one another. Very, very loose, okay? Now, I like the fact that the moon for the Rams is in their fifth house of games, so there's going to be a lot of, again, energy and attention there. But Mars, again, and the moon are not doing anything, okay, for the Rams. Now, their 10th house of games, their 10th house of how they show out to the public, that being the Rams, is in the sign of Capricorn up here. Capricorn is ruled by Saturn. Now, if you look at Saturn is also in a water sign. Saturn is in Pisces at 13 degrees, but Saturn is retrograde. So Saturn, he's moving away from Mars. Mars is at 26 degrees of Cancer, and Saturn is at 13 degrees. So while that is a trine, that is good communication, Mars is moving away from Saturn and Saturn is moving away from Mars. So it's like they're just kind of moving away from one another. Okay. So I don't like that for the Rams. There isn't really a lot of stuff in this chart that screams that the Rams are gonna win this game per se. It seems like to me the one outlier here is the moon and Venus, and that is positive for the Vikings. Okay. But just part of me, again, it just has this little feeling in the back of my mind that the Vikings are not gonna win this game. So just on that little feeling, I'm just trying to look for more, which could possibly lead to the outcome of that. Now, the one thing that I will say for the Rams is they have Saturn. Again, right here, it's in Pisces. They have Saturn in their 12th house. Now, Saturn rules Aquarius and it rules Capricorn. Sean McVay is an Aquarius, ruled by Saturn. Matthew Stafford is also an Aquarius, ruled by Saturn. The Rams have Saturn in their 12th house. Saturn does its best in the 12th house. The 12th house is what's hidden away from you and its secret enemies, okay, and its isolation. So the one thing in the back of my mind that I just keep thinking about is that Saturn can cause delays and blockages. It's the karmic teacher, okay, of the zodiac, and not to mention that it rules Sean McVay, and it's a big ruler for Matthew Stafford. Granted, I'm not looking at their personal charts, so I'm just looking at their sun signs, and not to mention again that Saturn being in the Rams' 12th house bodes very, very well there. So it's just like in the back of my mind, I'm a little concerned about the Rams winning and beating my team, which is the Vikings. So I've seen when Saturn plays a part in game charts before, I have seen that play out where either one team wins with time expiring or another team is trying to win with time expiring. I've seen that with like kind of Hail Marys, weird little plays at the end. We're trying to keep the ball alive. And with field goals, going into overtime, things like that. Now, with all of this being said, I can't, there's something in the back of my mind, yes, that's just like the Vikings aren't going to be able to hang for some reason, but the chart, Vikings have the most positive from the chart. Again, that being the moon and Venus here. So I just can't necessarily go against that. But again, it's just something fishy about this. And I'm trying to pinpoint what else it could possibly be. But I can't go against what I'm seeing in the chart. Even though I got some weird feeling, okay, in the back of my mind. And then another thing too, for the Rams that I don't necessarily like is that Pluto up here in their 10th house of how they show up to the public is in an opposition with them, with Mars. Okay. So the Rams losing this game tonight too, they might lose like this might be it, right? Like this could be like a transformational game, like for them in their season just being completely done and dusted. All right. And originally, when I was looking at this chart, I thought that I did think that the Rams were going to win. Okay. But I waited because I wanted to talk through it. And it's hard because I've done the last couple of weeks here where it's been like at the moment of kickoff, I make the prediction because there's just nothing that screams, okay, this team is going to win, right? One last thing that I look at when I can't get a solid answer is the part of fortune. Okay. Now, the part of fortune is right here. It's a circle with an X in it. I know it's kind of hard to see, but the part of fortune is at 22 degrees of Capricorn in the Rams' 10th house. Okay. Now, the part of fortune is not doing anything with Venus, that being the Vikings, and the part of fortune is not doing anything with Mars either. If anything, it's directly opposite. So, yeah, I just again, as much as there's something in the back of my mind here where like Matthew Stafford is going to dagger him, Cooper Kupp is going to dagger him, I can't look past that moon trine with Venus. And I am looking up Cooper Kupp's sign here because I am interested to see what his sign is. He's a Gemini. Okay. So he's ruled by Mercury over here. Again, I'm just kind of looking for any outlier here. Oh, shoot. I forgot what it was. This is something I looked at before and I forgot to mention it. So Mars, again, being the Rams, is sextile Uranus. And Uranus is over here in Taurus at 26 degrees. Mars, oh my God, they're exactly sextile. You guys, exactly. Mars is at 26 degrees and 10 minutes of Cancer. And Uranus is at 26 degrees and 10 minutes of Taurus. I like that for the Rams. Shoot, you guys, this is so hard. Damn, this is so hard. And again, I didn't make an official prediction in my notebook. I had to wait to talk through it. And I've seen Uranus in the past sneak up on teams before. People! Okay. I can't look past Mars and Uranus. I can't. Man, they're exactly 60 degrees away. And Mars is in the Ram. They're in their own house. And Uranus is in the Ram's house of what they own, their personal possessions, their money. People, man. So for the Rams, I can't look past Mars and Uranus. And for the Vikings, I can't look past the Moon and Venus here. Ah! All right, I have to make a prediction. I'm going to do it. I got to write it down. And then it's game time, people. All right. So, again, thanks for listening, everybody. Does anybody's thoughts on the game change after my explanation there? Or is everybody kind of feeling the same? I'm just curious while I type it in here. You guys, I don't know why I can't get over this feeling that the Rams are going to win it. Okay. One more thing I'm going to do really quickly, because I do have time, is I'm going to set the chart for 3 hours later, which will be roughly when the game ends. I've done this in the past before, not on the streams, but I have done this in the past when it's really, really hard to make a decision. So I'll just pull that up really quickly before we get going here. So this is the chart now for 3 hours, roughly when the game is going to end. So if we look, the Rams are ruled by Mercury because they're over here in Gemini. They also have Jupiter there. Okay. So, and then their 5th house is also Mercury. So the moon is going to be squaring Mercury. Okay. I don't like that for the Rams. The moon is also going to be sextile Jupiter. I like that for the Rams. And then for the Vikings, they're actually ruled by Jupiter. 2, 3, 5. Their 5th house is also ruled by Jupiter. And the moon is going to sextile Jupiter. All right, so man, this is a toughie. And the thing is like, I think I'm making this more tough than it has to be. So I can't go against the moon and Venus. I just can't. I can't go against it. So yeah. And sometimes when you keep looking and you keep looking, you miss stuff from before. All right. Okay. Man, I just like something again in the back of my mind. I just keep looking at this chart. I know, people. I'm going to shut up about it eventually, but that's Saturn in the 12th house. Gosh, I just feel like that's going to come back to bite the Vikings somehow. Like Sean, he's going to have something up his sleeve. Stafford throwing some sort of dagger, something. Gosh, I can't. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. And obviously, as an astrologer, I want to get the prediction right. And again, I have to stay objective when I do the charts. Subjectively, I am a Vikings fan. So obviously, I want the Vikings to win. Man, this is so hard. Why is this so hard? Why? All right. Christina, 24-29 Rams. Thanks, Christina. That's your thought? Yeah. Again, there's just something in the back of my mind, and I can't get rid of it. That the Rams are just going to take this one. I just can't get it out of my mind. Yeah. And, Christina, too, thank you for the prediction. There's been 3 score predictions in the chat, and they've been 3 points or 4 points. So I like that this game is hypothetically going to be a close one, and it's not going to be a blowout. And yeah, Christina, you're a Vikings fan too. So all right, I'm going to type it in. And yeah, Christina, thanks for chiming in and joining us. I appreciate that. Down to the last few possessions. Yeah, and now that you say that too, that just again like rings in like Saturn is going to come back and bite the Vikings somehow. And when I say bite the Vikings, just really support the Rams. Oh, we got Kirk and Al tonight. All right. Again, on Thursday Night Football, I usually watch the Spanish broadcast. So I was like, oh, yeah, Al, forgot about you. All right. I got to shut up about it. Let's do it. All right. Okay. All right. Here's my prediction. Here it is. Let's do it. All right. There we go. I'm going to take the Rams tonight by 1-2. And now just saying it, I'm like, no, the Vikings are going to win. But all right, I got to make a prediction eventually. This has been kind of the longest one, long-winded predictions. So yeah, I'm going to take the Rams by 1-2 points. Now, on the flip side, if the Vikings do end up winning tonight, I will attribute that to Venus and the moon. Okay. And I don't even know, like, as an astrologer, I'm kind of like, why are you looking past that? That's like, it's so strong and it's so positive. Like, why are you looking past that? But again, it's just like something back there. All right. So if the Vikings do end up winning the game tonight, as a Vikings fan, I will be thrilled. As an astrologer, I'll be like, damn it, why didn't I do that? Why didn't I say that? But I always go back and check my work at the end, and then we'll do a recap on the next game. But just to share the chart really, really quick again, what I do attribute, again, if and when the Vikings do end up winning tonight, even though I just picked the Rams, it's going to be, again, because of Venus right here, okay, and the moon, all right? And I will say one of the things, if the Rams do end up winning tonight, I think it'll be Saturn helping them, okay? Saturn, if you put in the time and effort, Saturn will reward you, okay? Especially at the very end of things, kind of like what to Christina's point there. And then for the Rams, if they do win tonight, I will attribute that to Mars and Uranus being exactly 60 degrees away, what's called a sextile, this thick blue line here that is good communication. Trines between planets and sextiles between planets are very, very good. It's good communication. That's what you want, okay? And then Uranus is in the Rams' second house of their money, what they own. And for the Rams, it also rules their 11th house of, wishes. 11th house is a lot of things, but it can be kind of wishes coming true. All right. And then on the flip side, for the Vikings, their 11th house of, wishes coming true, the moon is there for them and supporting them. And their 11th house is ruled by the sun, and the sun is in the Vikings' first house. So, even though I did make the prediction and I did take the Rams, like now I'm like, well, the Vikings have it. But I'm going to stick with the prediction and we're going to see how it plays out. Because again, I always like to come back and check my work. And yeah, it's right there a lot of the time. So, and another thing that I don't like for the Rams that I didn't even touch on was the fact that the Rams have the asteroid Chiron in their first house. Chiron is the wounded healer. We all have it somewhere in our charts. It's literally a wound that you carry with you that you try to heal, but it just doesn't, right? It just doesn't. And then for the Vikings, on the flip side, they have Black Moon Lilith right on their first house. Black Moon Lilith can be a challenging one, all right? It's kind of like Adam's other wife there. And as somebody, me personally, I have Lilith directly on my ascendant. So it can be challenging at times, I will say that. It's kind of like this, I don't want to say like dark energy, but it's kind of like this off energy, Another example of like a celebrity that has Black Moon Lilith right on their ascendant that I can think of off the top of my head is Billie Eilish. Okay. She has Black Moon Lilith right on her ascendant, her rising sign. Okay. So you're welcome. I'm thinking it's going to be a power. Yeah, I think, you know what? I think you could be right. Yeah. It's like we don't even need the chart. We just need Christina in here to tell us what's going to happen. And, it's funny that you mentioned the power struggle too, because I do think it will be a power struggle. I think that's a good way to put it. And especially with the two planets that are ruling the teams tonight, Mars and Venus, they're going at it. So if you just think about those two planets in general, so yeah, I'm hoping it's going to be a fun one tonight. And again, I'm just interested to see how it plays out. And as an astrologer, I hope I get it right. But as a Vikings fan, I hope I get it wrong. I say that every time that I pick the Vikings to lose, but yeah, and we'll see how it plays out. So, yeah, Saturn could block a field goal. Yes, I could see that. That's a good point too. Yeah, and that's why I really like having you guys in here too, because you can like give me things that I'm just like missing as well. And Saturn, is retrograde. So, and Saturn has been retrograde for quite some time. So when planets are retrograde, that they're behaving they're not their normal way, not their normal fashion. Saturn is actually getting ready to station and move forward again. But, the one planet that we often hear about is Mercury retrograde, but every planet goes retrograde. The sun and the moon, the luminaries do not. But Neptune is currently retrograde right now. Jupiter is retrograde. Uranus is retrograde. Saturn is retrograde. Pluto isn't anymore. Pluto was retrograde for a while, but so all the planets retrograde. And the slower movers, they retrograde for longer. So that's Saturn will be retrograde every year for months. And Uranus is retrograde again too. Jupiter's retrograde. So, and when planets retrograde too, and with Mercury retrograde, when that happens, sometimes it can be a really, really good thing to kind of think and go back and say, okay, how can I correct? Like I've been doing things this way, but now when it's retrograde, now what can I do differently? It's game time, people. It's happening. All right. And again, thanks for listening to the Planetary Pregame. They're almost right on schedule. Kickoff 7:16 Central. Vikings are getting the ball first. And yeah, it looks like a packed house in there with the moon in Leo tonight. That's not surprising to me. And again, I'm waiting for them to show us some celebrities. Like I will be surprised if there's not some celebrities in the house. Okay. Saturn carries a lot of, yes, it does. Very much so. It really does. It really does. And as somebody that is heavily influenced by Saturn myself, yes, it carries a lot. It's very heavy. But yeah, we all have Saturn somewhere in our charts. So, all right. And it was 1st and 10. And any guess on what the Vikings did, you guys? They ran the ball. And another thing too is like Sean McVay, he's familiar with Kevin O'Connell, right? He's familiar. He's not, they're not strangies. So it's going to be 2nd and 5 for the Vikes. All right. Hey, Soda, what's going on? Okay. Yeah, Soda, that was my prediction that we lose by 1-2. But first down for the Vikings, Justin Jefferson with a reception. It was a little bit of a shaky pass from old Sammy there, but it's first down. All right. I think that's very important for the Vikings too, to get a first down very quickly. So, all right. And I think that the game is going to move a little faster tonight too, especially with the moon and Leo. All right. Leo's a fire sign. The moon is in a fire sign, fiery action. All right. So I think we'll see a faster moving game, especially as opposed to last week. Last week's game was as slow as freaking molasses. There were freaking flags on flags on flags on flags. Here goes Aaron Jones. It looks like he's going to be good for at least, they're going to mark him short. I thought it was going to be a first down. It looks like it's going to be 2nd and 1. And then 2, the LA Rams are not very good against the run. So I've been hearing a little bit of that. It's 2nd and 1 for the Vikings. Oh, thanks, Christina. I appreciate that. Right on. You are pleasant to listen to. So thank you. Oh, that's nice. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really do. Thank you. And I appreciate your comments and your knowledge. Yes, it's on. Let's go Vikings. All right. It is not a full moon. No, we're going to have a new moon. I think, well, actually, this chart tells me it's the third quarter moon, so we're waning right now. There's going to be a new moon in Scorpio. I think in like, actually, let's see, new moon in Scorpio in like a week, maybe. But yeah, there's going to be a new moon soon. All right, it's going to be new moon. Sam Darnold has hella time. Nice. He hits Justin Jefferson to bring them into, I mean, they're already in field goal range pretty much with Will. Will Reichert. Uh-oh. And the Rams have a player that is down. All right. It looks like this is going to be a fast score for the Vikings. We'll see if they can get into the end zone. Hi, Jesse. You missed the planetary pregame. I'll listen to the replay later. Thanks, Jesse. Happy Thursday to you, too. Always good to see you. Thanks for joining us. The planetary pregame was long today. It was long. And the moon is supporting the Vikings tonight, Jesse, but there was just something in the back of my mind, and it could come back to bite me to pick the Rams to win. But yeah, just something in the back of my mind that the Rams are gonna take it, even though that the moon is supporting Venus and the Venus is ruling the Vikings tonight. The Rams have Saturn. Jesse, I know you're familiar when we talk about Saturn. The Rams do have Saturn in their 12th house. Saturn does the best in the 12th house. Saturn is also Sean McVay and Matthew Stafford are sun in Aquarius. So Aquarius is ruled by Saturn. And also, traditionally, another thing here too that I just like, oh, hello, is that Uranus is traditionally ruled by Saturn. And then its modern day ruler is Uranus. So not only for the Rams do they have Saturn in their 12th house, but Uranus is exactly sextile Mars, and Mars rules the Rams tonight. Also, seriously, this is like the third or fourth time I've said it, but I just find it so funny and humorous that Aries is the zodiac sign that is ruling the Rams tonight. And what is Aries represented by? A ram. So I just found that to be very funny. But yeah, always good to see you, Jesse. I hope you're being safe out there. Oh, nice. That was, okay. Was that or was that not Gorge? Okay. I'm going to put the score up here, even though it's 0-0 right now. But yeah, I actually got some good pictures too. I don't think I'll be able to show them because my light will be like blinding, but I actually got some decent pictures of the moon. It was amazing. I wonder if I can find them. And you know, when you look at the moon and you look in the stars and stuff, when you take a picture, it's never as good as when you're looking at it. Oh yeah, I saw a white squirrel the other day too, an albino squirrel. I don't think you'll be able to see this, you guys, but man, this is a really good one that I took. I don't think you'll be able to see it. Let me try to show you. Let me try to block that out of there. You guys see it? Ah. Oh, look at it. Can you see? Look at that. I know it's kind of hard to see, but that was one of the pictures I got of the moon. Doesn't do it justice, but yeah, I don't know if you can. Oh yeah, look at how bright it is. Moon pics. But yeah. Oh, and I got a couple other good ones too. I'm always taking pictures of the sky. For real. Oh, I saw a shooting star this morning too. So that's cool. I'm trying to see if I have any other good pictures of the moon. Ooh, here's a really good one. This was the moon in Aries, actually. I don't know if you guys can see that one, but that one was really good. It was kind of like orange. Yeah. I took a couple good pics of the moon. Oh, we're back. See, I get distracted by the moon. Okay. All right. I'm surprised, people, that it hasn't been third down yet for the Vikings because it's always third down for this damn team. All right. It's second down. But yeah, the moon is beautiful. Just watching Sam slinging it makes me think how vitality, important confidence is in quarterback. Oh, for sure at the moment. Yeah, for sure. Full show. You know, attitude is everything, isn't it? You know, it's kind of like one of those things too. It's like fake it till you make it. And meanwhile, nobody really knows that you're faking it. So it's 2nd and 7 for the Vikes. Sam's got a lot of time here. A lot of time. He finds Justin Jefferson at the 5. It's going to be another first down. Justin Jefferson's probably like, thank goodness I'm being featured in this game. You guys, I play for this team too, you know. So it's first and goal for Minnesota. We like to see that. We like it. And Sam had hella time. He had so much time. So hell yeah. And then utilizing Justin Jefferson. And I want to say that probably Kevin O'Connell is really doing that and pushing that forward. And we've seen that in the past too. And I hope going to Justin Jefferson continues throughout the game, because there's this thing where they go to Justin Jefferson right away and then they just stop. Like, why are you stopping? Going with what works? I don't get it. So first and goal. Oh, Sam's got time right there. Wide open. Josh Oliver for the touchdown. So easy. Took less than 5 minutes. Vikings score. Touchdown. Waltz straight in the end zone there. All right. Matthew Stafford putting that helmet on. He's like, I'm going to show you, kid. I'm going to show you. Josh Oliver, number 84. I still don't understand why the number 84 is a purple jersey. It needs to be up in the rafters, but I digress. I mean, he was wide open. Terrible coverage by the Rams. Okay, terrible. Yes, it was. It was huge, and it was beautiful. I concur. All right, Vikings first to score on the opening drive. We like to see that. And really no problems. There wasn't a single third down, which is so surprising because it's always freaking third down for this team. But nice. I mean, there we go. That's what we like to see. Oh no. Your stream is ahead of the broadcast that I have at the local bar. Oh, we are thinking of relocating to a different spot. Oh, okay. Yeah. I feel like I always have to mention this too. Like, I am watching on antenna. Like, I don't have actual bunny ears anymore. Those broke, but I'm watching on like local antenna. So I think I'm way, way ahead of like the stream. So I apologize if I'm like ruining stuff for anybody. But I know also that like my stream itself is a little delayed. So, oh yeah, you're hailing from Fargo. Nice. I was born up there. So I lived in Moorhead until I think it was I like 6 years old, 6 or 7 years old? But yeah, I'm familiar with the Fargo Moorhead area. Yeah, I was born up there. So yeah, and I lived there and I got some family up there. So yeah, nice. But yeah, very good. Yeah, we like our Fargo friends too. And too, just to touch on Fargo, I find it so humorous that people always refer to like Fargo or the movie Fargo with a Minnesota accent. Fargo is not in Minnesota, people. It is in North Dakota. So I'm like, oh, that Minnesota accent, like in Fargo. No, actually, Fargo's in North Dakota, but split by a river. Yes, it takes, only mere seconds to get over, but the Red River Valley up there. All right, very good. All right, so Rams, they can't hang on to the ball. That's going to be a problem. Matthew Stafford, the throw was on the money, but the receiver took his eyes off the ball and he dropped it. I got to pull up the rosters again. Damn it. I always forget to do that before I start streaming. Literally just took his eyes off the ball. Oh, that's Nakua. Okay. Josh Metellus is like there, but he didn't even have to do anything. All right. What's this red orb defensive alert? What is that? What is this red orb defensive alert? Oh, they're circling a defensive player. Matthew Stafford goes to Nakua again. And a first down and then some. All right, Brian Flores, where's your defense at? Okay. What about this orb? The orb that they have going on. There is a Constellation app. Oh yeah, there is. I actually don't have it, but I should get it. So many people have told me to get it. I should. I was so against apps for the longest time. I was like, I don't want an app unless it involves eating. Okay. I'm still hungry too. We were talking about food earlier. I'm still hungry. We're talking about pizza. Might have to get a snack. No, what is this crap? Here's another thing. The Vikings defense already looks tired, and it's only the first quarter. Okay? Should I be like Sean McVay and Kevin? Okay, you guys. It's only the first quarter, but I don't know. Yeah, this might be like a back and forth game here. Kind of like y'all were mentioning. And too, pretty much everybody in the chat had a very, very close game with their predictions, 3 points, 4 points. My prediction ended up being Rams winning by 1-2. So might be a nail biter here, people. Matthew Stafford's got time again. Harrison Smith, the last remaining member of the Babysitters Club, making the tackle. All right. So, yeah, I got to get that Constellation app, though. I think I might get it. I might do it. I don't know what it's called, but I know what you mean. Jesse, I saw the biggest, most beautiful moon setting over the horizon in early morning last week in Kansas. That's so awesome. Yeah, I bet you get to see some gorgeous views, too, on your travels. Huckleberry milkshakes. I'm never going to forget that one. 2nd and 4 for the Rams. You also saw Rams, the animal, eating grass randomly in Montana while you were driving by. Hey, that's cool. That's awesome. Is that some sort of like foreshadowing for the game today? I don't know. Oh, another fun thing too that I've been doing. I've been feeding crows. There's this like pair of crows that when I bring my dog to the park in the morning, I've seen them. And I've thrown just like little treats that I have for her, my dog, like at the crows. When I see them, I just throw it. And that pair, they land outside the tree right outside my apartment and they squawk in the morning. They squawk and squawk. And I threw a couple pieces of my dog's food out my patio door for him the other day, and they totally grabbed it. So I think they know where I live. Like they followed us home from the park too. They're so smart. But yeah. And then I had a dream about crows last night too. Crazy. But I love birds. I love all types of birds. I love all the animals. 2nd and 4. There's Nakua again. People! What are we doing? The Vikings defense. Okay. You know what's going to happen here, people? It's going to be a little change of pace here. Instead of the Vikings cleaning up and doing the dirty work and changing the diapers, okay? It's going to be the Minnesota offense that is going to have to win the game today. Because the defense is tuckered out, okay? The defense is tuckered out. All right. Heading to Mick's office. I've never been there. Okay, I've never been there. But yeah, Fargo Moorhead, they have so many places to eat and so many bars and stuff like that, for sure. I like the little ghosts. Love this area. Very nice. Yeah. I haven't been up there in a while. Hey, people, we have our first flag. We got our first flag. This is like a complete opposite of last game because there was a flag every freaking minute. I swear. Okay. And then Ryan, too. Christina Ryan, that's in the chat. I don't know if he's still in here, but he's up in the Fargo Moorhead area, too. Face mask on Ivan Pace Jr. here, people. Okay. That's not going to work. All right. Not going to work. Sorry. Can't do that. 7:48 to go in the first quarter. All right, Brian, what are you going to do now? Oh, there's nothing wrong with eating at all. I love to eat. I'm just hungry. I haven't eaten anything yet today. It's been a busy day. Not really. Well, kind of. 1st and goal for the Rams, people. This happened with like no time. Okay. All right. Stafford handing the ball off, and they're going to get about a yard or two. They're going to get to the 5. All right. Looks like Williams with the carry. I still have to pull up the roster for this team. Let me go do it. And to be fair, I still have to pull up the roster for the Vikings. I'm like, who are you people? I don't know you people. Who are you? All right. Rams roster. Let's do it. Yeah, when was the last time I was up in Fargo Moorhead? Must have been earlier this year. Man, when was it? Like earlier. Maybe the summer? The summer? Yeah, I think the summertime. 2nd and goal. Maddie throws way off the mark. Oh, he's looking for Koopy. Not going to work. 3rd and goal. All right. We like to see that. Hi, Eric. What's going on? How's New Mexico? Skol to all the purple family. Hey, Eric, good to see you. Hope all is well. Thanks for stopping by. Another place that I have to visit. And astrologically speaking, I have my Jupiter and my Venus line. They go right through Albuquerque. So I must go there someday. I probably would go there and probably not want to leave. So 3rd and goal for the Rams here, people. 6:42 left to go in the first. Stafford's got time. Okay. Do we need to start buying over here? Bah. Okay. Stupid. Oh, shit, you guys. I crack myself up sometimes. All right. Oh, Rap's doing a play-by-play too. I should go say hi. Vocal Vike over there. Rap. All right. Hold on. Okay, and just like that, the Rams tie it up. Here, oh shoot. I YouTubed ram noises. Oh, here we go. What's this? I'm gonna play this every time the Rams score. Shit, I can't. You guys gotta see this. Here, look at it. Look at this ram. It's very interesting looking. Look at its mouth. Oh my god, it's so funny. I love it. Wow, look at its mane. Okay, we want more sound. I gotta play that every time the Rams score. I was gonna look that up earlier. Oh shit, that is funny. That is some funny shit over there. You guys, that Rams noise. All right, it's tied up. So yeah, I think it's gonna be back and forth today, people. You guys knew it already. Try the New Mexico green chile if you do come through Albuquerque. That sounds amazing. I'm gonna have to. I have to go. I have to. I must. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta get down there too because I love like the paranormal, aliens, all that stuff. All of it. I'll take it all. Okay? Yeah. I like it. Cool. Green chile. That sounds really yummy. SoFi Stadium looking resplendent tonight. Did I say that right? Yeah. Okay. Like we said, right? Like we were making mention of too. And again, with the moon being in Leo, that's just, yeah, that's entertainment. That's entertainment, baby. Okay? That's entertainment. That's flashy. That's fun. Let's have fun. And, for the Rams, tonight, the moon is in their 5th house of entertainment, recreation, games, fun, flirting. So I could see the Rams having some fun tonight at the Vikings' expense too. So we'll see. Right now, it's all tied up. So yeah, James, you're totally right there. And can I just play this one more time again? And 2, we still, for the Vikings, ever since Pizza Ranch Boy left, we still have not come up with like a new thing to play when the Vikings score, because it used to be we all used to have to watch and listen to Kirk Cousins singing and dancing, right? Actually, Kirk Cousins has a very nice singing voice, I'll give him that too. But yeah, we don't get the Kirk like hoedown, the da 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 da. And I know people griped about it when we played it all the time, but people miss it. Okay, everybody misses it. They miss the celebration song. But when the Vikings play the Falcons, and if and when the Falcons do score, I might have to bring that back because for Kirk. So we'll see. But yeah, thanks again for tuning in, everybody. Hope you're having a great Thursday night, or like James, if you're over in the UK, having a wonderful top of the Friday morning to you. All right. And okay, we got this defensive orb thing going on. They're just taking all of our stuff from our stream over here, is what they're doing, right? Because that's an orb actually is a thing in astrology. when planets are, within like orb of each other. That's degrees, an orb of however many degrees. So the moon is within one orb of trining Venus because the moon is at 9 degrees and Venus is at 8 degrees. So it's within orb. So, all right. Well, the Vikings tried to run the ball on first down, and it seems like the Rams have sniffed that out. So it's 2nd and 11, a loss of yards. Sammy's in the shoddy. He does have some time. Oh, another high pass, but this time it's to Jordan Addison. Jordan Addison, do you actually have a dog? And should you still be driving a car? We're not exactly sure. All right, but the pass is completed. It's going to be a first down. Not quite in Rams territory yet, but very, very close. Very, very close. Oh, I think they're all UFOs, dude. Yeah, actually, I saw. God, I wish I could share that. Well, I did share it. I saw the last UFO. Well, what I think was a UFO. I don't know what else it could have been. Was like a month or two ago, and I did share it on the channel because I managed to get like a little tiny video of it. I was at the park with my dog one morning, it was a morning. Yeah, and I looked up in the sky and I'm like, okay, that's not a satellite. And it was like so close. It was the sphere, the silver sphere that was just hovering there, spinning. And it was right next to there's like a radio tower, like a power tower, I guess you would say. And I was just like watching it. I'm like, why is nobody else looking at this right now? And then I was just like so infatuated by it. And so I managed to pull out my phone, but I only got like a couple seconds of it. But I don't know. I mean, we just got to look up, people. It's up there. They're out there. Oh, 2nd and 3, wide open. Well, actually not wide open, but a great pass to Justin Jefferson for another first down. Good job, Sam. Good job. And I feel like Kevin O'Connell thinks of Sam Darnold as like his son, like his son. Whereas like with Kirk, maybe didn't really think that so much. And kind of like Kirk has a capacity, right? You can only do so much with Kirk. I feel like Sam is a little bit more moldable, okay? A little bit more, loosey-goosey than Mr. Rigid Robot Boy that the Vikings are used to. So I think that they have a good rhythm. And Sam Darnold is a Gemini, and so is Kevin O'Connell. He's a Gemini too, and so is Justin Jefferson. Sam is on the run! And I gotta give kudos every freaking time because it is so nice to finally have a quarterback that knows how to slide feet first instead of going head first and tumbling over. All right. So it's going to be 2nd and 5. But yeah, people, you just got to look up and they're out there, man. The UFOs are out there. They're out there. 3:33 confirmation left in the first quarter. All right. Tie game. 7-7. And the Vikings. Aaron Jones managed to break a tackle. I thought they had him right there. Damn it. It's going to be 3rd down. And I can't even say it's 3rd down again because I think this is the first 3rd down for the Vikings. And I think that's like history. It's 3rd and 1. Refs, get out of the way. Oh, Sam Darnold's going to fall. Are you kidding me? Okay, wait a minute. I thought the ball came out for a second. It did not. All right, it's going to be 1st down. Good job, Sam. Just as I was praising him for not going head first, what does he do? Go head first, but that's the dog pile call. All right. Good job, Sam. He does look a little bit like, pressure's on tonight for sure. Like, I feel like the Vikings they're feeling the pressure. And I also feel like they're a little tired. Okay. Understandably so, but it's not like this was a surprise that they were playing a couple days later. So, and I think for the Vikings recipe here, they're on the Rams 20. Just keep using Justin Jefferson and keep pushing, for Sam Darnold there. That's your recipe for success tonight. And there's another completion for Justin Jefferson. So we like it. It's going to be 2nd down. You like that? Yeah, we do. Thank you. We do. All right. And so far, so good for Kevin O'Connell over there. He's looking all right. Okay. And it's kind of funny that like Sean McVay and Kevin O'Connell do look like they could be brothers or something. But 1:50 left to go in the first. 2nd and 5. Sam's calling the audibles. He's in the shoddy. Looks like Johnny Munt in position. And they're handing off to Aaron Jones. Looks like it's going to be good for a first down. Depends where they mark the ball, but I think, yeah, it's going to be first down. All right. Nice. And at this point, too, it kind of seems like both defenses, I think the Vikings defense maybe just a little bit tired, and the Rams defense just maybe not that good. So, all right. Almost a minute left in the first. It is going to be first and goal for Minnesota. Let's see what they got up their sleeves here. Aaron Jones in the backfield. Justin Jefferson wants to get in the end zone, people. He wants to get in the end zone. I would say that they're going to push for that. It's a handoff to Jones. And who are they looking for? Justin Jefferson. Oh, wait. Nope. I lied. It was Sherfield. My bad. And it's crazy because I saw the number 11 go by earlier. And then there it is. All right. Nice. Another touchdown for the Vikings. This might be a high-scoring affair here, people. This might be a high-scoring affair if neither of these defenses have much up their sleeves. So Aaron Jones is ready to block. He didn't have to do any blocking at all. And it seems like they did the exact same play the Vikings did that they did on the last score to Josh Oliver. Literally, like the exact same route. So they can keep doing that, but Sean might figure that out. But Vikings back on top. We like to see it. 14-7. All right. Very good. Yeah. And it's just like a back and forth game today, I guess. All right, Jesse, I totally wish they would use CJ Ham for the 3rd and 1s instead of our quarterback. Yeah. Oh. Okay. We were talking about pineapple pizza earlier. Exactly. Why don't they? Yeah, they should really utilize CJ Ham more, but we'll see. I know they listen to the stream, Jade, so I'm just putting it out there. Nice. Oh, they totally do. And, they don't only listen to my stream of it. They listen to all of them. They got their feelers out, right? They got their people listening. So, yeah, you put it out there, and whoever's listening from the Vikings organization, okay, take the hints. Listen to us. We're trying to help you. But, yeah, Jesse, if CJ Ham gets the ball on one of these, we're going to come back to this, and we're going to know it's because he put it out there. I like it. What does what mean for Saturn? What do you mean? Just the game in general, like the back and forth? I think like the back and forth right now, I would equate that to Saturn is in it for the long haul. So if you can keep up and keep doing this and keep putting yourself forward and keep scoring, keep doing your due diligence and keep working hard, Saturn will then reward you. But again, you got to be in it for the long haul. It's not a quick planet. Okay. So yeah, if they keep grinding and putting in the work, that's what Saturn likes. Okay. Saturn likes those things. All right. Whereas like for example, like Mercury is a fast mover. Mercury is a trickster. Mercury is a communicator. Again, likes to play tricks, likes to move fast, is always only one sign away from the sun. That is Mercury. So, and the moon, she's the fastest mover of them all. She stays in a sign for approximately like 2.5 days. And, the moon and the sun, they don't retrograde. So, yeah. And two, with Saturn being retrograde, things might be even maybe more slow, or you might have to dig even deeper with Saturn being retrograde. And Saturn is in Pisces right now. And Pisces can rule like film, television, movies, photography, things like that. And then, Pisces can also rule things that are underneath the surface, like underneath the water, what's hidden, because Pisces is ruled traditionally by Jupiter. And then modern day ruler is Neptune. And Neptune, can cause some delusion sometimes, some confusion. It can kind of pull you under. I kind of like equate Neptune with like if you see like something shiny under the water and like you want to go grab it, it might pull you under. So then you're under there experiencing all this stuff, but it kind of takes you away from your reality in a sense. So yeah, hope that answers. Ryan, yes, we need the defense to bounce back, especially when they have these little defensive orbs tonight, okay? Circling, the defensive players. Hello. Oh, coming at Maddie quick. Nakua again for a quick first down. All right. It's like Nakua just had that one drop. Now he's like all money, okay? Staffy's going like this. He's ready. And just speaking of Saturn and Mercury too, just in general, with Matthew Stafford being an Aquarius is ruled by Saturn, modern day Uranus, and then Sam Darnold, he's a Gemini. Gemini is ruled by Mercury. So kind of different things too. And Saturn, ball came out, but I think Cooper Kupp was down. He can't hang on to the ball, man. Yeah, I don't know if he's still got a lingering injury or he's just trying to get back in the swing of things, but yeah, it's a drop for Cooper Kupp. Not the best pass by Matthew Stafford, but definitely catchable. So it's going to be 2nd and 10 for the Rams. 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Vikings up by 7. And the Rams are at about midfield. Not quite into Vikings territory. Not quite. But 2nd and 10. Play clock 3. Oh, they better hurry it up. You better snap the ball. They're going to get a delay of game. Did they call a timeout? Sean must have called a timeout because I'm like, homie, you better hurry. Oh, we got a baby birding alert. Baby birding alert, people. Baby birding. We haven't seen that for the Vikings, and I mentioned this. Oh, another baby birding alert. No, Rams, baby birding. Are you guys? Oh, somebody that can drink their own water. Nakua, good job. The baby birding alert is when they squirt the water into the mouth of the player. And ever since I've been talking shit about the baby birding, this is, again, more proof that Vikings people listen to the channel. I rarely see the Vikings doing any sort of baby birding, okay? Because it's embarrassing. Drink your own water. You're a freaking adult, okay? I know the people that do that, you have your job. You're important. I understand that. But drink your own water. The next thing I'm working on is the seal clapping. That needs to stop. Matthew Stafford with more time. Quick pass to Williams. Williams manages to get 2 or 3 yards out of it. It should have been a loss for yards, but it's going to be 3rd down for the Rams, and it is the end of the first quarter, people. It is the end. All right. So we are now in the second quarter. And I got to say, this game is going faster than last week. Seriously, last week's game or a couple days ago, the freaking flags. All right, Christina, it's contention and opposite with Saturn and against odds. But possibilities exist. This is the makes of a great contention that makes a good, fun game to watch. I love that. Yeah. And we had the great conjunction, too, of Saturn and Jupiter back in 2020. So, and that kicked off like the air age, I guess you can say, or how some people talk about like the age of Aquarius. And Aquarius is an air sign, but we're actually in an air age now. We are coming from a water age, actually, but yeah, now we're in the air age. But yeah, I like that. Like that description. And, there's many characteristics and many descriptors that can, be associated with each planet and each luminary. But I do talk about this a lot, too. One of the big things for people just in general in life is your Saturn return. And that is when Saturn comes back to the point that it was when you were born. And the first Saturn return is approximately age 27 to 32. So oftentimes, that can be a challenging time for people. But if you've put in the work and you've planned ahead and you have kind of like your ducks in a row, 27 to 32, the Saturn return might not be as challenging, but it's a big kind of growing up time. Saturn is very kind of grown up, right? And again, the karmic taskmaster, and it can be kind of associated with like a father figure in astrology and in charts too. Saturn, can represent a father in charts, and it represents older people too, But yeah, So, and Saturn's a big player. You know, Saturn is the great malefic planet, and Mars being the lesser benefic, or lesser malefic, excuse me. And then Jupiter is the greater benefic, and then Venus is the lesser benefic. But it really all depends on your personal chart, because, you know, it depends if you have a night chart or a day chart too. Like, for example, I'm a night chart. So for me, my most beneficial planet out of Venus and Saturn is Venus, or Venus and Jupiter is Venus. And my most challenging planet from Saturn and Mars is Saturn, because I'm a night chart. Whereas like day charts, their most, you know, their toughest planet is going to be Mars, and their most beneficial planet is going to be Jupiter. And again, it just really depends on your personal chart, what you got going. But yeah. So anyway, 3rd and 7. It is 3rd down, but it's for the Rams. 3rd and 7. We're in the start of the second quarter. Matt's got time. He's backing up. Ooh, Nakua hit hard. Are you kidding me? We got a flag here, people? What's the flag about? What's that about? I got my headband out. Last game, I just ended up where? Oh, no, we got holding. Vikings, what are you doing? Are you kidding me? Let's not like try to give this game away, as Murphy Jr. with the hold. Kevin's like, really? Kevin looks disgusted. I'm pretty sure Kevin just dropped the F-bomb too, but he covered his mouth. I think he just went, fuck, like that really quick. Where's the holding? Where is it? I want to see. Oh, there it is. I'm like, I want to see a different angle. So just like that, the Vikings say, hey, Rams, why don't you come into our territory? Here, let's give you a first down. Now here goes Williams for a run for the Rams, a first down and then some. Stupid. 14:44 left in the second. All right. Ryan. Sadly, he didn't make a football move, so we got bailed out. Oh, shit, I forgot who we were talking about. Who are we talking about again, Ryan? I get off on these tangents. You guys know how I do. Oh, you mean with the flag here? Or what? For the first time tonight, it's a 3rd down. I know. Isn't it crazy? We're usually like, well, it's 3rd down again for this team, for the Vikings. For the Vikings, it's literally always 3rd down. It is always 3rd down. I don't know. It's a conspiracy. But yeah, I think the Vikings have only had one 3rd down, and they have yet to be stopped. So, all right. Speaking of, it's going to be 2nd down for the Rams. Looks like we got an injured Ram getting their foot taped up here. It's going to be 2nd and 9 for LA. All right. Oh, yes. When is the second Saturn return? I'm actually glad you asked that, because I was going to point that out. The second, asking for a friend, the second Saturn return is approximately age 57 to 62. So if you think about that, a lot of times people will go through like a midlife crisis at that age. Sometimes that could be the Saturn return. Nakua is absolutely killing the Vikings defense right now. It's like the Stafford and Nakua show. Okay. Another first down. So here we go. But yeah, asking for a friend. It's 57 to 62. So, all right. Oh yeah. The Cooper Cup catch. Yes. Thank you, Ryan. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did. He didn't make the football move. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Coopy Cup, man. And to think, I mean, I don't know what his injury was either, and I don't actually know how long he's been out. This is a little sneaky play here. They handed the ball to Nakua for a run, and it's going to be 2nd down. I think my dog is dreaming over there. I heard a noise. I was like, oh, I think she's dreaming on the sofa. I love the name too, Puka Nakua. It's so awesome. It's a fun one to say. And hey, back to him. He can drink his own water. Kudos to Nakua. No baby birding over there. Now the Rams are on the Vikings like 8-yard line. What is this crap? How did this happen? It's 2nd and 3. Handing the ball off to Williams. He's going to get stuffed. It's going to be 3rd down, but not for the Vikings. They need 3rd down for the Rams. A little less, about 11:50 to go. All right. And yeah, this game is going a lot faster than last week. Seriously. Last week, a couple days ago. It's 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. What do the Rams have up their sleeves? Brian Flores, he always just has that so serious look on his face. And he's a Pisces. Brian Flores is a Pisces. So I know that he's got a funny soft side too. He totally has a funny soft side. He totally does. But man, he is just stoic, like all business all the time. Oh, we got another flag. It looks like it's going to be on the Rams this time. All right. Please, let's not get into Flag City right now. We don't need that. Thank you. It's going to be false start on the Rams. Hee. Oh, yep. You can't do that. Actually, before I forget here, people, I need to write down what my prediction was in my notebook. Stafford's freaking yelling. Oh, he's pissed. Staffy's pissed. 3rd and 7. 11-11. Make a wish, people. 11-11 left in the second. All right. Staffy's in the shoddy. He was pissed, dude. Matthew Stafford was livid. And two people were talking about, like, what if Matthew Stafford gets traded to the Vikings and he plays for the Vikings? Okay, going for Cooper Kupp, but there's another flag. Stop. No, you guys, we need to stop talking about the flags. Oh, now Kevin O'Connell's pissed. He's livid. Kevin's like, what is this crap? What is this crap? It's a flag. Is it pass interference here? It's Stephon Gilmore. Pass interference? Let's see that again. That kind of looks like a crap call, but let's see it. Against Koopy. Yeah, that was definitely pass interference. Like, I'm sorry, you can't grab his face mask like that, his helmet. You can't do that, dude. That was shitty coverage. That was shitty. It was shitty. I'm sorry. That flag was deserved because that was pass interference. Just like that, it's first and goal now. This series has been a defensive nightmare for the Vikings. They should have stopped them at midfield, but they couldn't do that, okay? Now let's give them another opportunity. Ivan Pace Jr. with the tackle. It's going to be 2nd and goal. They tried to run the ball. Not going to work. All right? Okay. Hi, Kevin. Call Gigi. Gigi. She's sleeping. She's totally passed out. Gigi. Didn't you wake up? Her eyes are shut. This is oh, wait, she's here. Gigi, Kevin says hi. Kevin says hi. She looked up then. It's our bedtime over here. Oh my God, Stafford got away. He almost got sacked. Are you freaking kidding me? Ugh. This is going to be on replay after replay after replay this week. Just wait, people. Just freaking wait. Just wait. Just wait. That was a defensive nightmare series for the Vikings. Matthew Stafford should have totally been sacked. He managed to get out of there and freaking throw to Cooper Kupp for the touchdown. All right, you know what this means, people. It's time for this. Seriously. All right, it's tied up again. Yeah, we got a back and forth game going here, people. That's what I have to say to that. My dog isn't even phased by that. All right, that's enough. Really? Okay. Seriously, it's gonna be it's gonna have to be an offensive victory tonight if the Vikings want to win this one. Oh, and then too, let's just go back to what I heard on rumors and rumblings on the radio, on TV, all that stuff. Well, the Vikings should have this. They should have this easily. With Aaron Jones and stuff, and the Rams, they have terrible pass or rush defense. Blah blah. Whatever. I mean, the game's not over yet, but tie game. I'm glad it's not a boring one. I'll say that. Thanks for joining us, Kevin. Good to see you. Something to look forward to. Your second Saturn return. Hopefully, I'll be living in a cabin on the lake. That sounds amazing. And usually it's kind of funny you mentioned that. Like, oftentimes Saturn returns aren't, something that we want to look forward to. But again, it's different for everybody, right? And Jesse, I know you're a sun in Capricorn. Capricorn is ruled by Saturn. So, you might have like a really well placed Saturn. So again, it can be, a struggle for some, maybe not so much for others. But, and two, to prepare for the second Saturn return, again, if you do your due diligence, have your ducks in a row, work hard, then you possibly, like, I could think of, for example, a second Saturn return being if you work really hard, you saved money, you don't have a lot of bills, you're in a good like financial position, you're in a good position in your life, you maybe could work towards like an early retirement, like at around 60, 62. I could definitely see that as like a Saturn rewarding you. Like you did all this hard work all this time, so now you can retire early and you're in a good spot. And again, Saturn is about longevity. Okay, it's longevity, and that's why too, with Saturn being the ruler of Capricorn, that's why for Capricorn placements, a lot of the time, it's a slow climb to the top of the mountain. They're called the goats, right? We're called the goats, the sea goats. We eventually make it to the top, but again, it's a slow climb. Again, and that kind of comes in with Saturn there. If you think about Saturn being slow, you got to kind of grind it out. But eventually, if you do the right moves, if you make the right moves, you will get to the top. So, anywho's, all right, Vikings get the ball back. About 10 minutes left, and it is 14-14. But yeah, living in a cabin on a lake somewhere, that sounds amazing. Remember Dr. Van Nostrand and his chart? No. Oh, wait, in Seinfeld? In Seinfeld. Is that what you're talking about? That's funny. Oh my God. Dr. Van Nostrand, Kramer. Oh my God. With the, when George had to airbrush himself out of the photo. God, what, and the boss's name? God, I can picture the guy's face. George's boss. Oh my God, a trick play. They're trying to see, this is a problem that I have with the Vikings. They try to get fancy when they should not be trying to get fancy. Don't do that, okay? Don't do it. Stop. They did this last game too. False start on Brendel. Stupid. Trying to do some trickery. You got a flag again. Let me grab my headband. Just throw it at the TV. Dr. Van Nostrand. I'm pretty sure Dr. Van Nostrand, didn't he make like a couple appearances? The meat slicer episode. So freaking funny. Oh gosh, what is George's boss's name? Oh, I just had it. Mr. Oh shit, I just had it again. I can't look at the chat because I want to think of it. If somebody told me another flag. We just said we didn't want any more flags, and now it's flag freaking central. Okay, we got another Adam Thielen shoe on the scene. That's what we used to call flags here because he wore those yellow shoes. Oh, and then this is on the Vikings again. Stupid illegal formation. The penalties are killing the Vikings right now. They're playing dumb. Okay, they're playing dumb. They're tired. They're tuckered out. They don't know where they are right now. They need to go home and go to bed. It's bedtime. Okay, need to get to halftime and change your Pampers, okay? Actually, Vikings, you tried to put on the Pampers. You need to go back to the diapers, okay? Or the training pants, whatever those are. I don't have kids, so I don't know. But whatever the training pants are, they need to go back to the diapies, okay? And you need to get your diaper changed. You need to put the little safety pins in there, okay? And put the powder on. This is a mess. 2nd and 15. A short, quick pass to Justin Jefferson. That is stupid. Stupid. On a 2nd and 15, you're going to do a little short ass side pass to Justin Jefferson? No. It's shit like this is where I really question Kevin O'Connell and his playmaking, offensive play calling. Stop trying to be fancy when you shouldn't be fancy. Just stick into like the bread and butter, okay? Aaron Jones, Justin Jefferson. Now do it. Because guess what? It's 3rd down again for this team. Ryan, it's 3rd down again. It's 3rd and 9. All right, we got Addison in motion. They are coming for Sam. And a terrible throw. I don't know what was going on there. Okay, they're discombobulated. The Vikings are completely discombobulated. And honestly, they look a little ill-prepared. I'm not going to lie. And I don't want to hear, what is the time difference? Blah, 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 blah. Short week. Shut up. Get over it. Prepare, okay? I'm sorry. Get over it. Buck up. You can't do it? Go change your diaper, okay? And then I heard that Adam Thielen might want to come back to the Vikings. No. I'm over him. No. Goodbye. Don't come back here. You wanted out of here. You didn't want to be here. Stay away. Over it. All right. The Vikings are punting. There's Ryan Wright. And the Rams are going to try to return this one. All right. That was a nice tackle in there. A very good punt by Ryan Wright. And some good special teams there. So Rams are going to have shitty position when they get the ball back, but all tied up. And that was the first time the Vikings, I think, were stopped, right? So, but yeah, Adam Thielen wanting to come back to the Vikings? Oh, why? Because they're 5-1? Do you want to come back now? No, his time was done. Like, Adam Thielen was a very good player. Very, very good player. I don't want to take that away from him. But the little temper tantrums and the drop in gameplay, no. I'm sorry, dude. No. If I have anything to say about it, no. Oh. Yeah, go GG. That's funny. Oh, you're doing voice texting? Yeah. She will be on it. If, she was going after the squirrels and the birds today. I mean, she always does, but yeah, she wants to go after those damn squirrels. And sometimes, like, I'll be on the squirrel side, like, I'll see them, and those squirrels will be scared as shit, and they'll just be, like, clinging to a tree. And I just am like, squirrel, she doesn't even see you. We're just going to keep walking by. So don't even worry about it, squirrel. Don't even worry about it. And once again, she was at it. Her best friends, the geese that leave her little treats. It's like, geese, we like to see you. I like to see you. But isn't it time for you to scamper now? Okay. I'm sick of you leaving your shit everywhere, for one, that I have to dodge, not only for me to step in, but my dog likes to eat it. So, ta-ta. Fly Away Home. Okay. It's actually a really good movie. Fly Away Home. Jeff Daniels, Anna Paquin. Great movie. I know. You have to work at 6. Ryan's got to work at 6, people. We need to go to bed. Okay. I actually don't have to work tomorrow. I originally took it off because I have a dentist appointment. And I was like, you know what? I don't want to have to go, but I don't want to go back to work after the dentist. I have a dentist appointment in the early AM, so I'd like to go to bed too. We got shit to do, Vikings, so enough. But yeah, 6 a.m. I'm an early bird, though. Always have been, morning person. But I don't know if you could consider that like some sort of elder alert or grandma. But like, I missed a call back from my dad last night because he called me at 8:30. I was already in bed. I was already sleeping. And I don't know why he doesn't believe me. I've told him this before. Like, dude, I'm in bed. I go to bed early. You know this. So, all right. But yeah, Ryan's got to work. We got shit to do. So, all right. You're going Saturday to find it? Well, if you need backup, let us know because we're available. We almost had plans for Saturday, but actually we don't have Saturday plans now. So if you need help, let me know. Freaking, yeah. Eek! Good. Find it and take care of it. If you need backup, let us know. All right. Which planet is responsible for flags? Oh, actually, that is a very good question. Straight away, I'd have to say Mercury is probably, I'd say maybe Mercury, because Mercury is the trickster. Another freaking flag. Didn't you hear us? Ryan has to work at 6. Stop. It's against the Rams, though, so that's good. We like that. It's a false start. All right. But they're not listening. That's a really good question. Flags are a penalty. Mercury is a communicator, a trickster. Yeah, that's a good question. I might have to research that a little bit more, actually. But like straight away, I would say maybe Mercury. But yeah, I want to look that up actually. Because yeah, the planets rule many, many, many things. But it is a penalty too. So that could be maybe like Mars, Saturn, because it's a penalty. But then it's good for the other team. Yeah, I would say I like straight away again, I would say Mercury. But I'm gonna write that down. Because I want to look it up. Thank you. Planet responsible for flags. All right. It's 3rd and 10 for the Rams, people. Matt almost fell. Oh gosh, there's another flag. No. Did I jinx it? Damn it. And you know what? I'm pretty sure that the moon is squaring Mercury tonight too. Let me double check the chart. Yeah. Okay, it was against the Vikings. It's against Ward. Illegal hands to the face. The penalties are just killing the Vikings, and they're, and it's their fault too. But what the hell is this? Is this an automatic first down too? This could have been a nice stop for the Vikings. I mean, almost had Matthew Stafford dropping the ball. Oh yeah, total. Seriously, can we just, hey, Rams, actually, do you want another opportunity? Here you go. Open up. Here comes the choo-choo. Stupid. Kevin O'Connell looks pissed. Maybe he should stop with the coddling, okay? 1st and 10 for the Rams. They're at their own 22. It's going to be 2nd down, maybe like 4 or 5. It was Williams with the run. I think it was Williams. He's on the sideline. My bad. But yeah, I got to write that down. Oh, it was Corum. Excuse me. And I'm going to actually highlight this too in my nerd notes. Okay. And 2, I mention this frequently, but all of the days are ruled by planets too. So today's Thursday. Thursday is ruled by Jupiter. Oh my gosh, another penalty! Flags flying everywhere. Why? It's against the Rams. Okay, I got to write some more nerd notes, and I'm going to come back to the chat. There's a false start on the Rams. Okay. I'm drinking green tea right now, which is very low caffeine, but I'm like, maybe I needed a little bit more. I should have maybe made an Earl Grey tea with a little bit more caffeination, if that's a word. Go V, maybe. What is that? That PI was crap, and go freaking low on the fossil. Oh my gosh, people, why? There's another flag. We can't get one play without there being a penalty. No. We have to go to bed. People have to work in the morning. Freaking, for James, it's like 2 a.m. there, okay? It was on offense that time, okay? It was on the Rams. It's going to be 2nd down. All right. Holding. Limmer. That's his 2nd penalty of this series. If I was Stafford, I'd be on his ass. Steven. Bradbury's asleep again. Sweaty butt. I still can't get over that. And, Garrett Bradbury's probably a really nice guy, but man, I still can't get over the sweaty butt Bradbury thing. But again, nothing against Garrett Bradbury. I'm sure he's a nice guy. 2nd and 16 for the Rams. This is going to be a 3rd down and maybe almost 20. We got Van Ginkel with the tackle. Finally, the Vikings defense is like, we got to do something. 5:55 left to go before half. Christina, that was actually an honorable touchdown. Pretty sweet. Rams quarterback fending. Yeah, no, for real. Fending off the attack from the Vikings when it slid through to the touchdown. I think we're going to see that on the replays for sure. So yeah, it was good. And I'm surprised that Matthew Stafford got out of that mess, but all right, 3rd and 18. They run the ball. It's going to be 4th down. All right. Alrighty. 5:17 to go. That's right. Kruger. Yeah, he was kind of a doo-doo, wasn't he? Kruger. Mm-hmm. Gosh. I want to watch some Seinfeld now. Saturn insertion for reals. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And every week I feel like we really talk about Saturn a lot with the predictions. I cannot believe the Vikings did not fair catch that. Holy shit. That was scary. That could have been terrible. But Vikings ball. All right. And then the Rams are going to get the ball after halftime. So we'll see. We got a couple minutes to go. But yeah. You had to look it up. Okay. Well, thank you for looking it up. Seriously, the tip of my tongue, and I can picture his face right now. But Dr. Van Nostrand. And then George has to edit himself out of the photo. And then he takes the picture to the photo guy or whatever. And then the photo guy does a drawing. And George is like, this is a drawing. And the guy's like, well, for a drawing, I think that's pretty damn good. God, it's like such a George thing too. Trying to steal, because he has to airbrush himself out of the family photo on Kruger's desk. That is so funny. Hi, Chris. How you doing? Hello. I've been pretty good. How are you? Thanks for joining. Good to see you. How you been? What's new? What's shaking? We're just up late on a Thursday night here. It's 8:20. It's almost my bedtime. But yeah, than that, we're doing good. Good to see you. Those 2 episodes were hilarious. Oh, for sure. So funny. And the meat slicer, too, with the cat and the alarm. The meat slicer. And then Elaine gets her shoe stuck, gets her heel stuck in there. And Kramer's like really, really protective of his meat slicer. Dude. And I gotta say this too. Pretty much Festivus is me. I am Festivus, okay? Because my birthday is Festivus. And I was born before Festivus, before the show. So basically, I am Festivus, everybody, okay? I don't like tinsel. Get the aluminum pole, okay? It's time for the feats of strength. Me too. And there's so many commercials, so many ads. Buy this, buy this, buy this, buy this. Are you sure you don't want this? Are you sure you don't want that? Don't you want that? Come on, buy this. Over it. I like when I'm listening to the radio and stuff, I have to mute. I have to mute, especially for that frickin' annoying. I'm sure it's a really good organization. Nothing against the organization. But that fucking Cars for Kids commercial, talk about making your fucking ears bleed. No, please come up with something else, please. But I guess the marketing is working because I'm talking about it now. Oh no, Sammy's sacked. Sam, you couldn't get out of that one, dude. Oh my God, see, they're mocking the seal clapping. This is why we have to stop doing it, because it's embarrassing. And everyone else knows that it's a complete mockery, okay? I've been on this hill for a couple of years now, ever since it started. The seal clapping has to stop. It's embarrassing. It needs to stop. Who is intimidated by people going like this? Over their heads. Nobody. Okay? Nobody. And nothing against Skol. I like Skol. I like the Skol chant. But the clapping over the heads, it needs to stop. 2nd and 20 for the Vikings. Another flag. All right. I think we're getting into circus territory here, people. It's circus territory. All right. The trapeze are out. All right. The ringmaster is out here, and he's throwing flags all over the frickin' place. Darisaw with the false start on the Vikings. Stupid. I guess it has to be paid. I guess. We guess. Does it, though? Does it? Like, for people that pay for Amazon Prime, you should get no commercials. None. No commercials. You're already paying for the service. You're paying for the streaming service. No. Yeah. Stupid. Commercials everywhere. Buy. Consume. 2nd and 25. Sam manages to avoid the sack. He gets the throw out. He throws it out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd down again. The wheels have fallen off, okay? The wheels have fallen off. The circus is in town, all right? It's happened, all right? Jesse, you're so tough, Jade. I love it. No, Adam Thielen, no excuses, short week. You're right, though. Seriously. I know. I can be such a hard ass. It's the Saturn. I am predominantly ruled by Saturn. So it's Saturn. Like, no fun, do your work, and no. But yeah, I don't know. I just try to be a realist, right? Like, I don't know. Again, I don't want to take anything away from Adam Thielen because he was a great player. He was a phenomenal player for the Vikings for a very, very long time. But it's like, no, we're not going back there again. We're not. And you know what? If, to be honest, like, I don't think the talent's there anymore. So, you know. And, you know, nothing against Adam Thielen either. It's just, it is what it is. You know, he's from Detroit Lakes or whatever. So, Minnesota boy, and the whole story, you know, went undrafted, all that. That's great. And he made something out of like seemingly nothing. So good for him. But no. I know. Be such a hard ass sometimes. No fun. I'll play. No play. I'll work. Christina, oh, you have a dachshund, a long hair. Oh, and she loves chasing squirrels. Relieves me from energy at home to deal with. Oh, Nala means gift in Swahili. I love that. Tell Nala I say hi. So cute. I love seeing dachshunds. Long-haired, too. I rarely see the long-haired ones. I actually saw a short hair walking by. They're so freaking cute. They're adorable. Oh, give her some pats for us, will you? Oh, and it means I didn't know that Nala meant gift in Swahili either. I just know Nala from Lion King, but that's so cool. I did not know that. Oh, Miss Nala, we love her. Send her all of our best, okay? Oh, yeah, they love chasing those squirrels. Has she ever gotten a squirrel? Has she ever gotten one? But yeah, they got to get that energy out too. Yeah, my dog is so fast. She loves to run, loves it. So I usually let her in the baseball field and she gets to run around. She got to today. I want to get her a Frisbee, though. I do want to get my dog a Frisbee because I do think she might like a Frisbee and be good at it. And then funny enough, when we were walking by the park today, there was a dog in one of the baseball fields that was playing Frisbee. I think it was some sort of Aussie mix. And then my dog stopped to look at the dog, which was all fine and dandy. And then my dog had to get that dog all riled up. I'm like, okay. I told the woman, sorry. I'm like, sorry. I guess I can't even have my dog just look at your dog over here. We can't even just sit and watch you quietly. But yeah, we like the animals, though. We love the dogs, the cats, the birds, the animals, all of them. 2nd and 6 for the Rams. First down, no problem. This is going to be what's bad. If the Rams end up scoring on this drive, 2-minute warning, people, 2-minute warning. If the Rams end up scoring on this drive, that's going to be shit. And then they're going to get the ball back after halftime. And that's also going to be shitty. So, seriously, Circus and the Vikings, they need halftime. They need it. They need a break. Thursday Night Football. What can make these games better? More flags. I know, right? Seriously, I was bitching about Sunday with the Lions and the Vikings. It was just like flag after flag after flag. The game wasn't even passing by. And then, oh, lo and behold, hey, you guys, Jade was bitching about the flags, so why don't we throw some more flags in there, all right? They're not listening to us. Once again, people have to work. Ryan's got to work at 6. It's like 2 a.m. for James, and it's past my bedtime. So we got stuff to do, okay? 8-11. Funny, you said the last game had a lot of flags. I know. So saying if the star aligns means more. Did I manifest this? Is that what you're saying? Damn it. Darn. Maybe we did. So, okay. This game is so great. There's no flags. It's going by so fast. Let's go back to that now. Okay, let's go back to that. Back in the day too, when I was young, I used to want to be a referee, an NFL referee. And at the time, because I'm old, I was like, I want to be the first female NFL referee. And I'm glad that there is female referees now, but obviously I'm not a referee. But yeah, when I was young, like I wanted to be an NFL referee. uh, exactly. What? You can't relate, Chris? You don't have to work in the morning? Actually, I don't have to work tomorrow either. I took PTO. So I don't have to work either. I do have to get up to go to the dentist though. And I am not an anti-dentite. Speaking of Seinfeld, not an anti-dentite. Oh man, now we got a pizza commercial. It's Little Caesars. We were talking about pizza earlier. I'm gonna be like a European tonight. Cause James, I'm gonna be in your kind of territory tonight because I'm gonna end up having dinner at like 11 p.m. Seriously. I was wrong. The refs tonight are more attention whores than last week. Ryan, I think we jinxed them. We did. I think we did. Damn it. We gotta switch it back now. Okay, let's turn it around here. I'll scoop back my chair. Let's go back in time. Okay. Oops, I almost hit my knees on my desk. All right. Now, no more flags. This is a flagless game. Knocking my desk. All right. It's a flagless game. I spun around in my chair, so it has to be so. 1st and 10 for the Rams, and they're just going to keep running it down our throats because they know that the Vikings defense is absolutely tuckered out. They have been since the original snap or the kick, whatever, since kickoff. And the Rams aren't playing. They're not. They want to score before halftime because they know damn well that they need to score before halftime because they get another opportunity to then score right after half is over. Staffy's on the run. A little blip pass to Williams. Williams still going to be short of the marker. It's going to be 2nd and 4-ish. All right. Harrison Smith, again, the last remaining member of the Babysitters Club, making the tackle. I mean, hell, even Harrison Smith looks tired. Classic. It is, yeah. Steven, I agree. Yep, I agree. Mm-hmm. I've been good. I posted my first Halloween. Oh, really? What are you dressing up for? Or what's your first costume? How many costumes do you have? That's fun. I love Halloween. 2nd and 4. No. Okay. Vikings, we know that you're tired. We get it. Okay. We get it. But guess what? There's still a minute and 20 seconds till halftime. Okay. We get it. You're tired. You're tuckered out, but put up or shut up. Okay. Yeah. What's your costume? Let us know. How many bleeping times are the Rams going to get yards out of nothing? Exactly. Exactly. Too many times already. 1st and 10 for the Rams. You betcha, don't you know? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Good. You have a sweet personality I like listening to. New subscribers here. Dewey and me. Oh, thank you. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Christina and Dewey. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's very nice. I appreciate you saying that. And I've enjoyed having you in the chat and all of your comments too. Happy to have you. Welcome anytime, any old time. Great to have you. And thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. I think I might have gotten over 1,100 with that. So nice. Very good. That's exciting. I don't work mornings. You work the 3rd shift. I sleep in the morning. I have no experience with that. The latest I had to work like back in the day, I think it was like till 11 p.m. Hey, that was good coverage by Murphy there. All right. It's going to be 3rd down. Oh no, that was Stephon Gilmore. My bad. I got to pull up the Vikings roster. Apparently I don't know it enough. It's going to be 3rd and 6, 47 seconds left to go. It looks like Cooper Kupp was the target. Stephon Gilmore was able to smack that ball out of there. Harrison Smith was still there. Yeah, overnight, that would be so hard. But I mean, if you're used to that too, I mean, that's your thing. Yeah. And it would be kind of cool to just kind of be on like a not like normal schedule that everybody else is on, you know? So like normal for you is maybe abnormal for everybody else. So, Staffy's ball got batted away. 4th and 6. All right. Nice defensive effort there for the Vikings. I know that they were tired, but they pushed through, held them to a 4th down. I like it. All right. Good. And there's still some time left where potentially the Vikings might be able to score. That was Grenard batting that ball down. Matthew Stafford almost caught it again, but All right, here comes the punt. And with Will Riker, you never know. You never know. We could get a field goal out of this. You never know. And how many of us here are still a little disappointed that last week that they didn't go for the long field goal at the end of the game? Oh no, there's another flag. I thought we reversed that. I'm going to have to spin around in my chair again. What's the flag? Damn it. You could be one. You could throw a flag. Oh, it's on the Vikings. Stupid. What was it? Let's see. And two, I find it funny that like anytime it looks like it was on Dallas Turner. I'm not sure what it was, but like no matter the sport, especially in the NBA, every time there's a penalty or a foul or flag or whatever, what? I didn't do that. What? No, not me. What? A foul? It's like, dudes, come on. Ladies, come on. Like, there will be flags sometimes, okay? There will be blood. I drink your milkshake, all right? There will be flags sometimes. This is a little bit of dangerous territory for the Vikings. They're almost in their own butt, okay? Almost in their own end zone, but they're not. And it was first down. So what do you think the Vikings did? They ran the ball. Uh-oh. Christian Darrisaw's down. He's holding his knees. Hopefully it's just a cramp. Looks like it could be some crampage. Maybe not. People have swarmed. Another Seinfeld reference. Swarm, swarm, swarm. Uncle Leo. I just like to steal. And he's like, and then Jerry's like, what? You steal Uncle Leo? And he's like, I'm old. I'm confused. I don't know what I'm doing. Swarm. What does the guy in the bookstore say? He's like, we have a red alert or we have a code, whatever. All right. Christian Darrisaw is still down. Not good. All right. I don't like to see any player injured. All right. They're cutting to commercial. Oh, once again, another freaking commercial. Devontae Adams is trying to sell us Taco Bell. We don't want it. Incredible shove, pitch, pass, play. 1:30-ish, second quarter. We got to market, right? We seriously do. You have 4 costumes this year. My first one, is the Squid Game. I never watched Squid Game. Is that like the turquoise or is that a different outfit? Yeah, maybe I should look it up. That's cool. That's fun. You got a whole bunch of costumes. You went to Walmart this morning and no one was there. Nice. See, there you go. Get in and out. Yeah. And in Walmart too. Man, Walmarts can be just like Walmarts, Costco, Targets. I mean, anywhere. Just be a freaking cluster. Like sometimes you can't even move anywhere, right? Like, well, don't stop and look at anything because you might be in somebody's way type of thing, Yeah. I used to do a lot more like pickup, like grocery pickup and stuff. And I haven't done that in so long. I just go right in there. Man, but I try to have like tunnel vision. And I used to play this more like back in the day, like when I was in college and stuff. But people, you can try it if you want to try it. It's the invisible game. So when you go to like a store, I usually do it when I'm at like a store, you literally just pretend you're invisible. And a lot of the time, oddly, it works. You just pretend you're invisible and you just do your thing and you play the invisible game and you get in and out of there. All right. Speaking of invisible, they're showing us a Casper commercial. The original Casper with Christina Ricci. I love Christina Ricci. Shout out to Christina Ricci. Yeah, exactly. Take a knee, right? Why didn't they? They could have avoided this. Honestly, they could have avoided this. I don't know why they don't listen to us here. Christian Darrisaw. Oh no, hobbling off the field. I don't like that. Yikes. Definitely not just a spasm or anything like that. Oh no, it looks like his knee maybe. Man, that sucks. So we got David Quisenberry in. All right. On the O-line now. Let's see how it goes. Oh man, that sucks. Hopefully he's going to be okay. Yeah, I hate to see the injuries. See, Christina, now they take the knee. Yeah, it's a little late for that now. Okay. Little late for that now. All right, we're tied up at halftime, peeps. All right, so it has been an exciting game. All right, and it's tied up. And again, kind of like everybody here was saying, it's a close one. We're tied up, people. What if we go to overtime? We have to work in the morning. I mean, people have to work in the morning. I usually would have to work in the morning, but I got to go to the dentist. Okay? I got to go to the dentist in the morning. People got to work. Ryan's got to work at 6. Chris doesn't have to work, but he's got stuff to do. We got stuff to do. Trying to sit cross-legged in my chair. My slippers are in the way. All right. Trying to get comfy. I swear to everything holy, I hate these refs. Ryan, they're probably listening to us. They're probably listening and they're like, they're talking shit about us. We're going to throw even more penalties now. We love the refs. We love you guys. Yay. And the thing is, too, I feel like I say this all the time, but refs are human, as far as we know, right? Refs are human. And they're going to make mistakes, right? They're not going to see every call, get every call right. It happens. But damn, this game is getting close to the last one. Not as bad, but damn. All right. Yeah, Darisaw is hurt. Mm-hmm. Really? I missed that. They went low on him on purpose? That sucks. That's shitty, too. Like, I mean, I get the attitude, like the Lions, like the Dan Campbell thing, like, let's bite the kneecaps, like hypothetical, like, let's just go for it, go for the jugular. I get that. But yeah, the taking cheap shots and shit, like, I don't like that because I feel like that's bad karma, actually. I feel like that is bad karma. So we shall see. All right. Swarm. Uncle Leo, you're stealing from the bookstore. I'm old. I'm confused. R.I.P. I forget the actor's name that plays Uncle Leo, but R.I.P. All right. Yeah, let's show. So funny. And I have to say, too, just to keep going on Seinfeld, like, George's parents, so freaking funny. So funny. And when when Susan has the doll that looks like George's mom, Georgie, don't eat so fast. He's just like eating and has the doll there and then starts talking about the doll. Georgie. So funny. Oh, there's Adam Thielen on a commercial. All right. Back in college, what was that back in the 90s? Oh my God. No, I'm not that old. No. I was a child in the 90s. Yes, I was a child. I was out trick-or-treating in the 90s. No, I'm not that old. College was in the... Man, when was that? That was like... I went an extra year in college, or I was 5 years. So, yeah, it was over 10 years ago. Okay? Over 10 years ago. All right? But yeah, I'm not that old. On the inside, I've always been like a 112-year-old woman. Okay? Even when I was a little child, I've always been like an old person. But again, that's the Saturn coming in. So, the transition to an actual older person, elderly person, that should be an easy transition for me. So, crazy how many lower body injuries happen in this league by having big guys inadvertently fall on people, right? Yeah. And like, if we really think about it, it's not like a gladiator arena because, well, right. But it kind of is, right? Kind of is. So here I am talking about Gladiator again. I haven't seen the Gladiator trailer again yet, though, and I don't know how I feel about Gladiator 2. I don't know. I might have to watch it eventually, but nothing's going to top the original Gladiator. And they should have given it a different name, okay? Ridley, you directed the first one, you're directing the second. Different name, maybe. But, all right. I don't know if he went low on purpose, but it still pisses me off. Well, it's pissed off, all right? We're pissed off, and that's fair. You can be pissed. But who knows? And we should hope that he didn't go low on purpose, because that's shitty. And again, like I said, that's just bad karma. So, oh my gosh, you guys, you see my dog now. I was wondering if I maybe would have to take her out at halftime, but she is totally in the comfy couch zone over there. She is lounging. Man, it's rough over there. It's rough. She looks very adorable right now. I don't know if I need more tea water or not. Oh, actually, too, my dentist called me. They left me a message. And if I get another freaking political text message, I just have to keep deleting and blocking. Hi, hi, hi. And I get text messages on my phone referring to my mom. Like, what? This isn't my mom's phone. This is my phone. What? It's so weird. So weird. And I keep getting all of these, like, I'm sure you guys do too, the freaking spam calls and stuff for the, just like, enough already. Enough. Leave us alone. How did you get my number? Get out of here. All right. So. Oh, you know what I was going to do? I'm going to go do it now before I forget, because I know Rap is streaming right now. So I'm going to go say hi. We're going to do a little meta chat in chat. And if you're not subscribed to Rap's channel, go do it. I'm going to go say hi, though, to his chat. To him and his chat. Chris, fun fact, the Cowboys' last Super Bowl appearance was 1995. The Panthers didn't exist, yet they have made 2 Super Bowls. That's crazy. And how many Super Bowls have the Vikings won? Oh, wait. Okay. All right. Let me pull up Rap's chat here. I'm going to go say hi. Oh my gosh. Is he up to 6,000? Oh, 4,000 subscribers? Good for him. All right. Let's go say hi. I'm going to go say hi. It's going to be meta. All right, you guys. Seriously,
for the most part, bro, like,
Rap's channel, go do it.
KOC is the reason why Sam Darnold is fooling a lot of us, including me. Like, where we believe, oh yeah, he's decent. Like, he's all right. I mean, he's okay.
I'm going to say, hey, Rap in chat, we've got your stream in my
Hopefully we get to see number 9 next season, man. Stay healthy.
Yeah, so if anybody's not subscribed to Rap's channel yet, go do it.
Sam Darnold gets nervous in the pocket. I trust Rap when he says JJ McCarthy has no anxiety. No, for sure. JJ McCarthy gonna be like, dude, man, he don't get razzled and frazzled.
Tonight. Big time.
He gonna hit you with the razzle dazzle. We're gonna need purple Papa to tap in and hit us with the hit us with the JJ.
We're gonna just keep in Rap's chat here.
Shout out Jade. In the building. What's going on, Jade? Make sure y'all give Jade a subscribe, man, for sure.
Woo.
Shout out Jade.
Yeah.
Got your stream in my stream. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate you.
Hell yeah.
For sure. Shout out Jade as always, man. For sure. I gotta get Jade back on.
Yeah, we love Rap
slowly turning
here.
It into oh man, it's Team Wide Run. KOC is semi-responsible for that dare side injury. Right. Oh, George, you gonna go crazy like that? Don't do that.
Oh, Ryan, you're in Rap's chat too. Hey, Ryan.
Like,
I don't know what pisses me off.
It's a wrap. I ain't gonna say it's a wrap. We still definitely win game with the without Darasol. I mean, listen, that Darasol injury is painful. It's painful, man.
Yeah, Mr. Rap, you know, Skol. Yeah, we like Rap around here.
Again, I don't think it's gonna make or break this game.
Yeah, Rap's a good dude. Good dude.
I mean, they do have
on my channel before. I've been on his channel.
Jared versus
I met him at Skol.
I mean, Questenberry can hold them down at least a little bit. It shouldn't be the deciding factor of this game in particular. Now, if we're playing like Max Crosby or some shit, yeah, that's another story.
And we got to see some people in the chat over here.
That'll be a nightmare for the rest of the night.
Ryan's over there.
I feel like we can at least still hold it down.
So this is our.
I don't know how Questenberry is.
I'm going to tell Rap that.
So we'll see. Appreciate you, Jade, for sure. Appreciate you. Let's go.
Woo woo.
He need to run that play.
All right. I like Rap's hat too.
That A.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you put it like that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
funny.
I guess if you put it like that, Mike, I get it. Put it like that. Why even run the play? You know what I'm saying?
Fitzmagic got a gut now. Boom, boom, Skol.
You really could have just took a knee, like, you know.
But yeah, we're just hanging out with Rap in his chat over here. We gotta go.
You know you're not about to get any points. Right? There's 30 seconds left. You're on the damn 5 yards.
We'll listen to Rap.
Like,
but if you guys aren't subscribed to JJ Vikings, go subscribe to him too. Dave with Minnesota Sports Talk.
I'm not gonna sit here and
subscribe to him. Purple and Gold for Dave. Shout out to Justin there. Go subscribe to all their channels if you're not already. I'm sure the majority of you are.
I can agree with that.
Yeah.
I mean.
Anyway, what else is going on in his chat? I'm just kind of creeping around over here.
I'm a KOC guy, but nobody is bigger than the curb, man.
Oh yeah.
Curb is bigger than.
And I want to see too what he's talking about too, because it's always interesting to hear what everybody else has to say.
Anybody can get the curb session, man. That's a fact.
All right.
I mean,
let's see.
I'm an Ivan Pace guy. I'm a JJ McCarthy
Was there a mini injury?
They're not bigger than.
Oh,
curb, man.
Oh, you were watching the Wild. Oh, Swerve, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Yeah, Christian Darrisaw.
Sit down right there.
We're gonna keep this on. We're gonna give Rap some views here. We gotta do that. Oh my God, is he getting blasted?
When you see.
Oh, he's getting rated.
You see something spicy, you know.
Oh, Tom Grassi's rating his stream.
Grassi raid, man. Shout out Grassi, man. I've been following Grassi.
Oh, that's fun. Tom Grassi's rating him.
Tom, man. Tom, like, he's super inspiring.
Oh man, Grassi raid.
You got to do the game, man. So shout out Grassi. I appreciate you for sure.
Oh yeah, they're attacking.
Shout out Grassi.
The Grassi posse is a powerful bunch.
Grassi posse.
Oh, I like to watch this play out. That's fun.
Y'all, man. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, Tom Grassi's a good guy for sure.
Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button.
Not the horn. Tom Grassi's in the chat there too. That's fun. That's so nice. He's an Evil to the East fan.
I'm all boy, man. Shout out Grassi, man.
Oh, hell yeah. We like seeing that. Good for Rap. Nice.
He's a savage with this content creation, man, for sure.
And yeah, back into Rap's point too. It's like I'm streaming with Rap.
Let's go, man. 109.
Hell yeah. We got to like Rap's video too. Hell yeah. It's fun watching that. Yeah, Tom Grassi. I've been rated one time by Tom Grassi. It was like it must have been like 2 or 3 years ago. But yeah, they're a powerful, powerful group. So nice. I love that he got rated by them. It's fun to watch, even though all the cheese is coming through. So, but yeah, Swerve. It was Christian Darrisaw. He kind of got he was stumbling, or not stumbling. He was hobbling off the field. Golf clap. Yeah, that's awesome. It's fun to watch him be rated. It's fun. Good for him. No, he's not, Rap. Come on. He's not holding it down for the Vikings. We love you, Rap, but he ain't doing that. Yeah. All right. So shout out to Rap, local Vike people. Again, if you're not subscribed, please go do it. We got a baby birding alert. Okay. Baby birding is back. All right. Cool. I'm going to leave Rap up over here just to be supportive. Be supportive in there. We're going to leave him on over here. All right. Rap's killing it over there. So that's awesome. All right. Halftime is over. Officially over. And why did that go so fast? Probably because there's no penalties at halftime. All right. All right. That's funny. Aw. That's so awesome. I just had to comment on Rap's channel again. All right, peeps, we're back. All right, 1st and 10 for the Rams. It's going to be a reception for Nakua. Looks like for about 7 yards-ish. All right, 7-ish yards or so. All right. 2nd down. It was 4 yards. Okay. 2nd and 6, peeps. 2nd and 6. JJ, how are you doing? Okay, speak of the devil, but not the devil. I just shouted you out, man. Good to see you. People, again, if you're not subscribed to JJ's channel, please go do it. Nephew, good to see you. I agree with you. And JJ, did you? Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Did Nakua actually catch that? Holy shit, he did not catch that. Okay. All right. JJ, did you have a weird feeling before this game even started tonight? Did you have a feeling about this? Because like you know, JJ, I do the astrology prediction, so I did that, and I was talking about there's another flag. Are you kidding me? Who is it on? I don't know who it was on. It must have been on the Rams. It's gonna be 2nd down. But yeah, JJ, did you just have like a weird, ominous feeling before this game tonight? Like something off, like total trap game potential? Because I certainly did. And even when I was doing the planetary pregame and the astrology, I mean, people that are in the chat, they know that. But like, I just like, there's just something in the back of my mind. Like, Vikings are coming off of a short week. They got beat by the Lions. Matthew Stafford, the Rams at home. Sean McVay versus Kevin O'Connell. Cooper Kupp coming back. It's just like all the recipe for a potential Vikings disaster. So honestly, that's kind of how I felt about it coming in. And just how like the majority was like, oh, the Vikings should win this, no problem. Oh, the Vikings got this, no problem. You know? So it's just kind of like, I don't know. I just had a weird feeling about it. So I don't know if you did too, but yeah, I felt a little off by it. Hey, it is 3rd down though. It's 3rd and 9 for the Rams. This would be a nice defensive little stop here. Okay. Vikings coming out of no, that's not what we needed. I don't know. Okay, they're calling that a catch. Hey, guess what, everybody? It's Nakua yet again. Seriously. Come on, people. Come on. But, all right. Yeah, you had a weird feeling too. Yep. It's just a weird vibe, man. Weird vibe. Weird vibe. So weird. Yeah, 4 days rest. Yes, and the D's totally worn down. Honestly, the Vikings defense has looked tired since the beginning of this game. So again, I kind of been saying it a couple of times here. It's going to have to be the Vikings offense that wins this game today. Okay. So hopefully they got their diapers changed. All right. Fresh Pampers. Okay. To start the second half. Shit. I cracked myself up. All right. The Vikes are playing tonight. Yeah, it does feel weird. Yeah, there's just a weird vibe. And it's different from like just a normal like Thursday night game because the Vikings have played night games before. They played on Thursday night before. But yeah, just something odd about something odd. So yeah, I'm glad again because I know that it wasn't just me. It was a couple other people in the chat. But yeah, JJ, we feel you. We feel you. 2nd and 6, Stafford looking way down the field. Oh, looking in the end zone for Nakua. Harrison Smith on the coverage. The throw was not quite on the money. That could have been dangerous. Could have been dangerous. That could have been a dagger there. Looks like Harrison Smith is John with the referee. Looks like he wanted some sort of call there. Yeah, I know. It did look out of bounds, Steven. They called it in, though, yeah. They will still pull the win out. They have to. I hope so. Swerve my planetary pregame. I did pick the Rams to win by 1-2. Okay, I did. But again, I have been wrong before. So, you know, as a Vikings fan, I would like to be wrong. As an astrologer, I would like to be right. So it's like the push and pull. Oh, Matty Stafford throws an interception. Throws it right. It looks like to Byron Murphy. All right. Yep, Byron Murphy is thrown right to you, man. Thrown right to you. So they were able to save some points there. We like that for the Vikings defense. They woke up, but I will say that that throw was pretty much right to him. Okay. Looks like Matthew Stafford was going for Robinson. Not going to work. All right. Not going to work. Vikings get the ball back. Yes. Intercepted. We like to see it. We like to see it. Yes, we do. Now they're showing me subs. Again, Subway subs. I'm still hungry. I guess I'm still just going to be hungry until I eat something. And two, can I just say, back in the day, before I went vegan, this is back in the day, the meatball sub from Subway, not good. Not good. And I know a lot of people like that sub, but not good. And even when I did eat meat and stuff, and nothing against anybody that likes these things, nothing against you. Meatballs weird. Never really, they were like okay. And then meatloaf also. It just doesn't even really sound good. Meatloaf. Okay? Like a loaf. Okay? But yeah, never really into it. Not really into it. Even when I eat meat, not into it. Yeah, I don't know. The meatballs and the meatloaf. No. And two, when I used to eat meat, like steaks or any burger, anything like that, if there was even like a hint of pink in there, no, that's not going to work. Back on the grill, back on the griddle, not eating it. Like any little glimmer of pink in there, no. Steak, burn it to a crisp. Burn it. I'd rather eat it burnt and charred. Okay. So yeah. Oh, see? Okay, JJ, I need to take a page out of your book. What's kid coffee? I need some kid coffee. I need a little bit of coffee, to be honest. I have a little bit of tea left in here. It's green tea. So there's like very minimal caffeine in here, but I'm still sipping on that. But yes, JJ, you go get your coffee. I want to know what the kid coffee is. What is that? Is that like a hot chocolate? That sounds kind of good. All right. Oh gosh, ketchup. Ah. Blah. Again, nothing against people that like ketchup. I never liked ketchup either. I don't like it. I don't really like tomatoes all that much, but if I had to eat ketchup, okay, if there was nothing else to dip in or something, put the pepper. I would just put a bunch of pepper in the ketchup and then like, swirl your fries around. No, ketchup on meatloaf. Blah. Even more. No, that like thick glaze on top. No. The horror. It is Halloween season. No, but I'm not trying to bash anybody that likes it, but no. Like my grandma used to make meatloaf all the time. Oh man, everybody freaking loved it. But like, oh, she's making meatloaf. Make it. It's like and nothing against my grandma. I love her, but like, no. No. But yeah, people get so excited. Oh, she's making meatloaf. So funny. No, meatloaf glazed with ketchup. The horror. Oh no, Sam managed to avoid the sack. Aaron Jones with the first down and then some. First down Vikings. That's what we needed. All right. This is what we needed. Seems like there's a little bit of a resurgence here. So I like that. I don't know what was said at halftime. But Aaron Jones got a nice block there too. I missed who blocked for him. Oh, Sweaty Butt Bradbury. Hey, Bradbury with a nice block there. And Vikings are very close to Rams territory, but they're not quite there yet. And hey, guess what? It's 1st and 10. So what are the Vikings going to do? They're going to run the ball. Seriously. Ryan, Hitman should have had a PI called on that. Oh, okay. That's why he was John. Okay. Yeah. And it's kind of like Harrison Smith isn't really like, he's a little bit more subdued, right? Like he gets animated and, fired up at times, but he's pretty subdued. He's an Aquarius too, I think, actually. Oh, hot chocolate. That sounds good. Not going to drink much of it though. That's fair. People got to get up. People have to get up. They have school. They have work. We have to go to bed. 2nd and 8. Jordan Addison's going to be short of the first down by like a yard. Oh, are they going to give it to him? Let's see where they spot the ball. Let's see where they spot it. Oh, shut up. Are they going to give him the first down or not? It's going to be like a 3rd and inches. Or is it going to be first down? They're doing the replay right now. Let's see. Where did he go down? Ooh, it's close. It looks like his knee was maybe down like a little bit short. But I think they're going to give it to him. All right, they gave it to him. It's 1st and 10. Here we go. Vikings are in Rams territory, people. And it's first down. So what are the Vikings going to do? They're going to run the ball. Just stop doing that. Can you change it up, please? No. You got your kid beer too? Oh, dude, I love Sprite. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that was my go-to pop. Funny enough, Sprite is caffeine-free. But yeah, Sprite's good. I do love a Sprite. Good choices, JJ. I like it. You're totally brewing some coffee to have with my dinner. Such a good idea. That sounds yummy. Yeah. Honestly, I could go for a little coffee right now. I could. I actually do have some I could make, but I'm too lazy. Plus, it's just like, I'm not trying to stay up till midnight. I don't have to work tomorrow, but oh my gosh, amazing. Sam Darnold, good for you, man. Under pressure, almost going to get a sack, manages to get the pass off. Justin Jefferson, first down. We like to see it. It looks like they're already in field goal range. And see, this is the type of stuff that I'm like, why are people dogging on Sam Darnold so hard? You know, why? Like, give the dude like the opportunity here, you know? And he makes the completion. Getting yanked at and all that sort of shit. Justin Jefferson, 7 receptions for 88 yards. Vikings are on the Rams 31, first and 10, and they're actually going to throw the thing. Oh my gosh, did Justin Jefferson hang on to that ball? I think he did, but he might have been out of bounds. Oh my God, they're calling it a catch. That's amazing. What a great catch by Justin Jefferson. One-handed. Sam Darnold's like, let's go, people. Wow, he managed to hang on to that and get 2 feet in bounds. That was a great catch by Justin Jefferson there. This has been a nice offensive series for the Vikings. And I really, really like that they're capitalizing. They're utilizing the interception, the turnover. They're making something out of it. So that's great. But once again, first and goal. What do the Vikings do? They're going to run the ball. Okay. That was an amazing snag there. And the fact that Justin Jefferson, again, managed to keep his feet in bounds there, nice. Oh no, your stream's behind by a minute. Yeah, that happens. That was happening earlier too. I have like the antenna TV going, so I'm not even watching the stream. I'm watching like local antenna. So sorry if I'm so far ahead. But the thing is like my actual stream is delayed, so I was kind of hoping that would maybe even it out. But I could start watching on Amazon Prime, I guess, because that would make us like more in tandem. But yeah, I'm probably ahead here a little bit. It's third down. It's third and goal. Yeah. Yeah. Wasn't that Jefferson, though? You mean Jefferson or what? Ooh. I have not tried grape Sprite. No. To be honest, though, with you, Ryan, I'm not a huge fan of grape, but I'd give it a try. I do like grapes, though, but I don't really like grape flavor. All right, third and goal. They were looking for Justin Jefferson, and it's going to be incomplete. Damn. Gosh, that would have been so nice if they could capitalize on that with the touchdown with Jefferson in the end zone there. And you can tell, like, Justin Jefferson wanted that so hard. Oh, he fell down. Damn. No. Damn it. He was double covered. Yeah, that's not going to work. And, you know, that was a little bit of a risky throw there by Darnold. But that's how he's going to do. All right. Big Willie style, 23-yard field goal. Absolutely money. No problem. Vikings are up once again. All right. 17-14. Vikings up by 3. Yeah, that's another replay that we're going to see over and over this week. All right. We're going to see that Justin Jefferson catch on the sideline there. Probably going to also see that Matt Stafford Cooper Kupp touchdown too. We're going to see a lot of that. Yeah, I saw that, Steven. That's great. It's probably even, I saw, 7 receptions for 88 yards, and then he ended up getting 8 catches for 115 yards so far. Nice. It's all good. Okay, that's good. I'm glad. I'm not trying to ruin anybody's game. Yeah. And it kind of reminds me when back in the day when I used to watch Vikings games at my one grandparents' house, they had their huge TV downstairs that was on the dish. And then they had upstairs, like in their kitchen, a little tiny TV that was on antennas. So sometimes me and my cousins would go upstairs and watch the Vikings, and we would yell and scream so loud because we knew that we were ahead of everybody else downstairs. Such little shits. such little shitheads. All right. It looked like the same POS who took out. Dara pushed Jade down on that. All right, we got to get on this person's ass. Who is it, Ryan? What Rams player is it? We need to know. Who is it? Because I got their roster pulled up right now, and I will look it up. Do you remember who the number is? Alex, I'll take a field goal for 300. We got a Kirk special right there, okay? That was a Kirk special. Hey, you know what, Kirk? We could really use a touchdown right now. What? Kirk said, well, could I interest you in field goal range? That's not going to work, but could I interest you in field goal range? Could I interest you in that? That's literally the Kirk special, okay? We got rid of Kirk. We don't need any more Kirk specials, okay? No more. Number 30. All right, I'm on it. Who is it? Who is it? Josh Wallace? That's who it is. Wallace is trying to make stuff wacky. I was trying to think of something funny to say, but I didn't. It's Josh Wallace. We're on to you. He's a rookie, too. He's a rookie corner from Michigan. Oh, Justin Jefferson, so disappointed. Oh, man, he wanted that touchdown so hard. I have my Justin Jefferson necklaces on tonight, too. I mean, mine are equally as shiny and obviously diamond crusted like his. I got my chains on. All right. 6:22 left to go in the third here, people. Now this quarter's going by really fast. All right, I got my mug warmer turned up a little too hot. Tea's getting a little spicy, a little warm. It's ginger green tea, actually. So the spice is from the ginger in there. But I think, here, I got a little saying on my tea thing, too. Let's see what it says. It's 1st and 10 for the Rams. They're at their own 30, and they're going to run the ball, too. And they're going to get absolutely stuffed. It's going to be Williams for like a yard. All right, here you go, everybody. Here's the little, oh no, I'm starting to yawn. All right. The plants have enough spirit to transform our limited vision. That is what the tea is telling us. All right. The plants have enough spirit to transform our limited vision. Yes, they do. Cheers to that, everybody. Cheers to hanging out. Thanks for hanging out with me, peeps. 2nd and 8. Stafford's got an hour to throw the frickin' ball. What's up with that? 1st down. I mean, honestly, it looked like he was going to have to just throw it away. Let's not have our Vikings defense getting gassed, and it's not even the end of the 3rd quarter yet. This was Jordan Whittington. Whittington with the reception. He's a rookie wide receiver out of Texas. That's a name. Whittington. I think I said that right. All right. Stafford, terrible pass intended for Williams, and it's going to be 2nd and 10. Close, but no banana on that one. All right. Ginger ale is good. I agree. I do like ginger a lot. I like ginger. I haven't had a ginger ale in a minute either. But I concur. Very tasty. A Canada Dry, perhaps. I do have some pomegranate juice, actually. I could go have some of that. Maybe I need a little coconut water because it's alive. I do have some coconut water. I could go guzzle some of that. Maybe after my tea. 2nd and 10. Stafford looking to pass. Oh, shit. No. See, I don't like this because it's just like, it seems too easy. It seems too easy. And, 4:44 left to go in the third. The one thing about Matthew Stafford, too, Matthew Stafford, I don't know why, like, Sam Darnold kind of reminds me of Matthew Stafford a little bit, or, like, they kind of remind me of each other. I don't know why. Maybe, I don't know. And maybe because both have a little bit of, like, the gunslinger mentality, and both can potentially throw interceptions and kind of make some passes that are a little bit hairy. But, like, don't let it get them down, And I really, really like that about Sam Darnold. That is one thing that I really, really like about him. Once again, Matthew Stafford has all the time in the world to throw the ball, and there is no penalty. He was looking in the end zone. I am shocked that there is no flag on that. I am absolutely shocked that there is no pass interference. Wow. We'll take it. Looks like the intended receiver for the Rams was Atwell. Covered by Byron Murphy. Good coverage there. Yeah, no penalty. I'm surprised. It looked like he got his arm on his face. On his face mask there. Ah, man. Stafford's pissed. I mean, that throw was right on the money, too. They'll give him that. 2nd and 10. Penalty. Looks like it's probably going to be on the Rams. False start. All right. Ooh, fave dessert. Ice cream. Any sort of, like, ice cream. And I get, like, vegan ice cream. But ice cream. Yeah. Love it. I have a sweet tooth, too. Man, I love sugar and all the sugar things. I try not to eat it because it's not good for you. But, yeah. Oh my gosh, so good. it's not a problem to me. But, man, I can get down on some ice cream. For real. Like, clearing out a pint of ice cream, no problem. No problem. Give me another one. 2nd and 15 for the Rams. No! Stafford to Nakua for the first down. People! Why are we leaving him wide open? What are we doing here? Okay? What are we doing? What's your favorite dessert, though? But you know what else is really good, too? And I haven't had it in so long. But actually, too, if Christina's still on the stream, back when I was young, when I was real, real little, I'd get to go to the frying pan, okay? And they had mud pie dessert. Oh my gosh. So good. It kind of like a cookie crust, chocolate middle. So freaking good. So freaking good. Yeah, mud pie. Oh my gosh, so good. And not actual mud pie. Made out of mud. Oh, I wish I had some of that right now. That'd be so good. And yeah, I for the ice cream, like any sort of, I like chocolate, chocolate with like some stuff in there, like some graham crackers in there. I am waiting for one of the brands to make a vegan s'mores ice cream because, oh my gosh, like the Ben & Jerry's s'mores ice cream, that was some of my favorite. Haagen-Dazs also used to make this ice cream called Blueberry Crumble. No! Robinson with the touchdown, but there is a flag. Let's see what's going on here. There is a flag. It could possibly not be a touchdown. They have not put any points on the board yet. Let us see. Let us see. Let us see. The Rams are still celebrating. Damn it. What's going on? I got to get my headband back on. Oh. It was a defensive penalty. Yeah. On Griffin. Damn it. Let's see it. I just have to keep the headband. Oh, okay, dude, you can't tug on his arm like that. I'm sorry, you can't. That's not going to work, man. And even when you tugged on his arm, it didn't even work, dude. Robinson with the touchdown. Here comes the PAT. All right. I feel like a pirate. I should wear this when... Oh, did they already play Tampa? Was that this year? No, that was last year, wasn't it? Damn it. The Rams are now up by 4. Stupid. Oh, I forgot, everybody. Just wait. Hold on. Hold everything. Hold the phone. Hold it. Okay, hold the phone. We gotta play our noise here. Because after the Rams score. It's kind of fun to try to mirror it. Okay, that's enough. I love this ram. I think it's like some sort of certain ram. I think it's like it's a Barbary sheep. Okay. And this is from 10 years ago, you guys. This video is from 10 years ago, and it has 1.6 million views. Oh, I'm sorry, Jade. Did I wake you up? I woke my dog up. The ram did. The sheep did. Sorry. Did I wake you up? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She's looking at me like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? Oh, no. They're giving us a cruise commercial. And again, I'm not bashing anybody that likes to go on cruises. I actually know quite a few people that love to go on cruises, but holy shit, you cannot pay me to go on a cruise. No. I just remember years ago, I don't know what cruise liner it was, but they got stuck like in the middle of the ocean and they had to eat vending machine food. They had to go to the bathroom and the shower. And then if you had to go number 2, you had to go in a plastic bag. No, thank you. I'm not signing up for that. Okay. But I know a lot of people love cruises. Okay. They love them. All right. Forget the PI there. There should have been holding on that. Honestly, Ryan, I feel like you should be a referee, Ryan. I think you'd be good at that. Did you ever have any inkling to do that? I feel like you'd be good at that. You seem to have an eagle eye. All right. Delay of game. Yeah, it didn't work. Mm-hmm. They said the Rams were decimated with injuries. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, right? Exactly. This is one thing, too, and looking at the Rams roster a little bit more now during the game, but I heard this before the game, too, is like the Rams are so young. They have a very young roster. So it's like, well, eventually they may figure it out. Right? Ooh, okay. Ooh, a cobbler. I do like a cobbler. Peach cobbler is good. Oh, pumpkin pie. 'Tis the season. Okay. Yep. Solid. I do love like any sort of like crumble. Yeah, any sort of like crumble or like the granola stuff. I love that. But I will say I never got on the pumpkin train, you know? When I was younger, I kept trying to like pumpkin. Like I kept, year after year, I'd like try the pumpkin pie again. And then finally I was like, wait, I don't have to like this. I never got into pumpkin. Yeah, I never got into it. But yeah, people love that pumpkin pie. But the thing is like I really like cinnamon and all that stuff. And I don't mind like pumpkin on its own, but I give my dog pumpkin. She really likes it. But yeah, pie's good. All sorts of desserts. I like all the desserts really. But besides pumpkin pie, I guess. Like, and to be honest, if it was like pumpkin pie or no dessert, I wouldn't have a dessert. I would rather give the pumpkin pie to somebody that really wants it, that would really enjoy it. Oh no, Sam under pressure manages to get the throw out to Johnny Munt. All right. Also, Munt is facing his former team. I didn't know that he used to play for the Rams, but he did. First down for the Vikings. And holy shit, people, we're seriously almost in the fourth quarter. This second half has flown by. Is it just me? It's flown by. And again, I did kind of mention that earlier with the moon being in Leo tonight, too. So, one of my favorite desserts was Eva dessert. Ava or Eva? I think it's Eva, right? I like that name, Eva. My grandma would make it at Easter. Marshmallow graham crackers, hell yeah. And chocolate, Eva, get it, girl. Get it. That sounds so good. Yum. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So good. Yummy. Entenmann's? Isn't that a Seinfeld thing too? Isn't that a Seinfeld thing? Black and white cookie? Or the babka, chocolate babka. I've still never had a babka either. Man, that sounds so good. Seriously, in my opinion, you can't go wrong with any sort of like s'more combination. You know, with the graham cracker, yum. Sounds so good. 2nd and 10 for the Vikings. All right, it looks like Jalen Naylor in the mix. All right. It's going to be 3rd down again. Brian, guess what? It's 3rd down. They need some of that dessert. They need some energy here. 3rd and 3 for the Vikings. 9 seconds left in the quarter. 6 seconds. Hurry it up. Let's go. 2, 1. What the hell is happening here? You call a timeout or what? Okay, end of the 3rd. They just waited. All right. I was like, why isn't the play clock moving? But all right, they were just going to wait it out. Entenmann's. Isn't that a Seinfeld thing? Isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah, Stafford, Darnold, Keenum had it, Drew Brees, gunslingers, no time for crying or getting lost in their feelings. That's the best kind of QB. I totally agree. Yeah. And you know what? They can't be perfect every time. So I'd rather have a quarterback that is going to go for it, that is willing to go for it and take some risks, right? Risk reward thing, right? Seriously. And that's why my dude, Case Keenum, I'll always have a place for him. Always cheer for Case. All right. Case, come back. Even though he's on the IR right now. So this game is seriously pissing me off. Oh, no, Ryan. No, because you can't go to bed angry and you got to get up early. How about this, Ryan? What about this? If the Vikings do end up losing, would you call in sick or no? You're at kind of a newer job though, right? We shouldn't encourage that. But at the end of the day, they don't care, right? They don't care. Unless you work for yourself, like you're self-employed, they don't care, right? They don't. Yeah, it's a little bit irritating. This is no reason for this trash team to move up and down the field on the Vikings. Yeah. And 2, it makes you think, okay, again, is the defense just not that good or are they tired? I think it's more at this point. I think it's more of they're tuckered out, they're tired, short week type of thing. But this is where you need the discipline. And speaking of Saturn, again, you got to absorb the Saturn, right? You got to be disciplined. That sounds crappy. The dessert? Oh my gosh, what swerve? That sounds amazing. But to each their own, right? Justin Jefferson will get a touchdown this next drive. Eric, I love the positivity. And you know damn well, Justin Jefferson, oh man, that last one, he was just livid. He was pissed. And did Justin Jefferson get a touchdown the last game? Did he? I don't know if he did. When was the last time Justin Jefferson got a touchdown? Do I need to look this up quick? Or do you guys know? Touchdown. So he's had 5 touchdowns this year. Did he get one last game? I feel like he did because I feel like I was talking shit about the gritty. So I feel like he did. Let's see. Stats per game. What do we need here? Okay, he did have a touchdown last week or a couple days ago. I just want to make sure. Oh my God, why is the 3rd down always for this team? All right, we're in the 4th quarter, peeps. I got to change the ticker on the bottom. We're in the 4th quarter. Crunch time. Oh my gosh, Sam Darnold to Aaron Jones, and it is a catch. We're using Aaron Jones as a receiver now. All right, way down the field there. Love it. Let's take it. We like it. All right. We like it over here. That was nice. Man, he managed to stay in bounds. His butt fell in bounds. Oh, he got 2 feet in there. Nice by Aaron Jones there. You don't like water or drowning? I mean, I like water. Yeah, I like water. I don't like drowning. No. But cheers to water. All right. 1st and 10. Is there another penalty? Another stupid penalty. What the hell is this? 14-14 left to go, peeps. Is this a delay of game? What's happening? It's on the Vikings. Let's see. Kevin O'Connell looks disappointed again. He looks like a disappointed dad. Whenever they get a penalty, Kevin O'Connell literally just looks like a disappointed dad, doesn't he? Mm-hmm. I cooked red curry shrimp pasta yesterday. It was so good. That sounds really good. That sounds so good. I love some pasta too. Man, I do. Oh, I think that was that on the Rams? It's 1st and 10. Yeah, we need a JJ touchdown. Or I think it was 1st and 10 before. I don't know who that penalty was on. Oh, don't worry. The refs will screw with that. Yeah, Ryan, you're pissed. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be laughing at your anger, Ryan. I don't like pumpkin pie either. It's like ham. Please let there be something else. I don't know why that cracks me up, but yeah. Yeah, I never really got super. I mean, ham was okay. Like when I used to eat meat too. It's all right. It's all right. I liked bacon, and ham was okay, but not my first choice. I liked turkey, chicken, liked a good chicken tendy, but yeah, not anymore. And then, oddly enough, like since, I've been vegan for like I think 5-6 years now, I can't remember, but I don't really even gravitate towards like the fake meats and stuff, like the vegan stuff. Because sometimes it gets a little too like, am I actually eating real meat here? Which I mean is good for them, but like I don't necessarily like miss eating it or anything. So 2nd and 6. Damn it. It's going to be 3rd down again, you guys. Ryan, it's 3rd down again. Stupid. We need a big 4th quarter to put this for real. For real. A touchdown would be a nice dagger. Would it not? Yeah. Would it not? All right. I don't know, but could cookies? I don't know, but could be cookies don't liquefy. Well, if you put some milk in there. Yeah, they don't. I do like cookies too. Seriously, all the desserts, I'll take them. Chocolate chip. Don't give me oatmeal raisin though. No, to the oatmeal raisin. Sam, just run for the 1st down. No, dude. Oh God, no. Sam, my dude, what are you doing there, man? Oh, Sam was able to scramble out of the pocket. He could have just run for the 1st down. He could have just run for it. No, come on, man. Oh, shit. Not going to hold it against him, but damn it. So he tried to throw to, it was Jalen Naylor. Naylor couldn't hang on to it. Dude, oh, shit. He was like Sam was like so focused on getting that pass off. It's just like, dude, you could have just scampered. You could have scampered. All right, 35-yard field goal attempt by Reichert. It is good. All right. Vikings are within 1. All right. Shite. All right. Okay. It's a close one, peeps. Again, like everybody's kind of been saying, it's been a close game. I can't go to bed hungry, even though I get you could get heartburn. Yeah. I mean, knock on wood. Like, I feel like I don't really get, I feel like maybe I've had that. It's kind of hard to know. It's like, is it heartburn or acid reflux? Ugh. All right. Got to readjust in my chair over here. All right. Now I feel like I'm a little too high. There we go. Oh, a little too high. Speaking of, I'm going to have a lozenge. Okay. I'm going to have a lozenge, everybody. Cheers. Speaking of being too high, I'm going to have a lozenge. All right. My bedtime lozenge. Okay. Let me put them back over here if I can close the freaking container. All right. Got my lozenge. Here we go. All right. Yeah. Actually, there's times where I've gone to bed hungry, but it was only because I was too tired and lazy to make something to eat. Like, do you ever get that way where it's just like too late and you're just like exhausted and you're like, I don't have any energy to make anything. I'm hungry, but I'd rather just go to bed. I haven't done that in a while though. It's been a minute since that happened, but that's happened before. I'm just like, okay, it's way past my bedtime. It's like 9 p.m. I'm way too tired to make anything to eat. So I'm just going to go to bed. Okay. Rams are, yeah, they are. Oh, shit. Sorry, man. I forget. Sometimes I say shit and I'm like, what? Here's the thing. I love swimming. I love the water. Like, I was thrown into a pool when I was a baby. My parents literally, I think I was like a couple months old. They just threw me right in. I love the water. I like to swim. But no, I don't want to go on a cruise though. And the older I get too, the more I kind of just want to like stay out of the ocean and out of the water. But man, I love the ocean. Mediterranean Sea, amazing. So great. But yeah, there's some stuff under there, you know? Like what's hiding under there? What's hiding under the weeds? I don't know. The cruise thing, it's just like I don't want to be, Titanic and all of, no, I don't want to be stranded out there. And I don't want to have to deal with getting in a lifeboat. No, not to mention that you're just kind of trapped on a ship in the middle of the water with all those people. No, not for me. But seriously, I know so many people that have gone and they love them. And like one of my coworkers freaking loves cruising. Like I think she's already been on like 3 cruises this year. Loves them. 1st and 10 for the Rams. Hey, everybody, there's a flag again. Let me just put this on again. It was on the Vikings. So many stupid penalties on the Vikings defense today. Dumb. I think the penalties, sorry about the lozenge, you guys. I mean, sorry, but not sorry. So many stupid penalties by the Vikings defense. The penalties from the Vikings defense are kind of why the Rams are winning right now. Now it's 1st and 5 for the Rams. They're on their own 35. Stafford just, oh, hey, you're open. Here you go. Here you go. Open wide for the choo-choo. The Vikings defense looks tired here. There's a situation. We got a situation. I hope Case becomes, oh my gosh, that would be so cool. If Case became a coach in Minnesota, that'd be so great. I mean, if he became a coach anywhere, that'd be so awesome. I support Case. I follow him on Twitter. Love Case Keenum. Seriously, how can you have to, like a Minnesota Vikings fan, if you are not a Case Keenum supporter, what the hell? And just like, yeah, another first down. This is stupid. I don't like it. This is too easy for the Rams right now, and I don't like it. Okay. But yeah, if you're not a fan of Stephon Diggs and Case Keenum, hello. Come on. You have to look past anything. The Minneapolis Miracle. I mean, come on. That is like probably the greatest play in Vikings history. Right? And whoever looped the Titanic music on that, good job. Especially to drown out he who shall not be named. I mean, Troy's fine, but I don't want to hear from he who shall not be named. 1st down or 1st and 10 for the Rams. They run the ball. It's going to be about 2nd and 7 maybe. 2nd and 8. All right. Okay, good. Yeah, I was like, what the hell? I was like, what? Sometimes I'm a do-to-do. All right. 11-11 left. Yeah, I used to like bacon back in the day. But it had to be crispy. Like none of that. I didn't like the soggy stuff. Ryan, no disrespect to the Rams, but this is inexcusable. It is. And you know what? No disrespect taken, Ryan. Seriously, why is the Vikings defense giving Stafford so much time? I think the Vikings defense aren't we like the number 1 blitzing team in the league? And what are you doing? You're just leaving, Staffy out there, like giving him all the time in the world. Brian Flores looks pissed. He always kind of does, but Eric, seriously, I love your positivity. It's so awesome. You believe. And you know what? You have to, right? That's what keeps us coming back. I believe too, Eric, but seriously, come on. This is crap. For sure. It's 3rd and 1. It is 3rd down for the Rams. And they're not going to get it. It's a dog pile. Oh my God, are they going to push through? It's 4th down. Nice. They held them. That was a nice stop by the Vikings defense. Very, very nice. Now, we will see if Sean McVay and company is going to go for it. It's going to be like 4th and 1 or 4th and inches. H11. I don't know if Entenmann's is from Seinfeld, but remember cookies don't liquefy when they're trying to stuff cookies. Oh, yeah. That's right. Oh, that poor guy. Elaine's boyfriend. Yeah. Gosh, what was his name again? And then she ends up singing to him to like feed him the soup. Oh my gosh, it's 4th and inches. I think the Vikings jumped. Oh my God, what? Oh, damn it. They got it. 1st and 10. I think, shit, I don't know why. I just feel like that's the game right there. I could be wrong. Of course, I could be wrong. I seriously feel like the Vikings jumped. It didn't matter, though, because I was about to say the Lions. The Rams got it. Matthew Stafford is seriously fired up. Mm-hmm. Yep, 4th and inches. Steven, they got it. The Vikings held them. I think they will. Oh, wet my pants, Ryan. Ryan, do you need a diaper? Do we need diapers now? Is that what we've come to? I mean, nothing against anybody that is incontinent, right? We can't help that. So, Chris, wait, you said 9 p.m. is past your bedtime? I don't remember the last time I did that. I usually can stay up for like 20 hours without being tired. Whoa! Chris, you're like superhuman. Chris, are you part of the Sleepless Elite? Are you part of that group? You must be. The Sleepless Elite. Yeah, sometimes I'll get in like this. I'll go to bed early, but then like wake up, a couple hours later and then be up for a long time. But yeah, I try to go to bed early because, early to bed, early to rise. No! Penalty. 2nd and 11. Matthew Stafford throwing to Coopy Cup. And he did catch it, but it looks like he was out of bounds and there is a penalty. So let's see what this is about. And I already have my headband on, so I don't even need to grab it. I feel like this might be against LA. Let's see here. What's going on? Holy shit, are you kidding me? Pass interference? It's on. Oh, shit. I think it looks like it was on Josh Metellus. Because I was like, Murphy didn't really do anything. He kind of tugged his arm a little bit. It was Murphy. Okay. Shit. Seriously, these penalties, it's bad. It's bad for the Vikings defense, especially. Yeah, not good. Sloppy and tired. Okay. Now it's 1st and 10 again, and the Rams are on the Vikings like 15. Harrison Smith with the quick stop there. It's going to be a loss of yards. It's going to be 2nd down. My bad. How many GD times do the Rams get away with holding? And it's been a minute, hasn't it, since there's been a penalty on the Rams. Man, Justin Jefferson just looks bummed out, dude. His necklace is just shimmering and he looks bummed out. Yes, we need another interception right now. Oh, for real. Let's make it happen. All right, everybody. It is 3:33 on the stream. That's good luck for all of us, all right? I just hit that number on the stream. Williams with the run on the 2nd and 11. He's going to get about 6 yards. It is going to be 3rd down. It's going to be maybe 3rd and 3 or 3rd and 4. All right. 6:50 to go. Yeah, and the clock thing. See? Oh, it's 3rd and 4. And the clock ticking and the clock not being the Vikings' friend right now, per se. That's another Saturn thing. Remember when I mentioned that earlier about how when Saturn has been a crucial player in the charts, I have seen it play out with a team is trying to come back with time expiring. They literally run out of time or somebody wins with time expiring. Touchdown Rams, everybody. Not good. Way too easy. That was Cam Bynum on the coverage there. Robinson with his second touchdown of the game. They took 6.5 minutes off the clock right there too. So again, referring back to Saturn and Saturn Father Time. Yeah. It's funny how there's all this info on how to avoid getting eaten by a shark or just go to the ocean, right? But some people are gravitated towards the ocean, right? Like one of my really good friends, shout out to Andrea. I know she's not watching right now, but she moved to, like, she's a swimmer and she's from Minnesota, but she moved to Hawaii, because swimming, in the ocean. She lived in Virginia for many, many years and was swimming in the ocean over there. But yeah, is drawn to the water, that's the thing. So yeah, easier said than done though, for some, right? Some people just got to do those things, right? Damn it. All right, everybody, we're ready. Are we all ready? Here we go. Here we go. Ready? Let's watch till the end. Yeah. Oh, is it over? I just love the face he's making. This is a sheep. That shit cracks me up still. Chris, you were a firefighter years ago, so my body was used to staying up and dealing with things. Wow. Well, thank you for that. That is amazing. That's really hard and important work. So thank you. Yeah, for sure. You got to be ready at all times. Did you use the pole too? Did you slide down the pole too? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. And I'm glad you're all right too. Oh my God, I'm really enjoying watching this whole game with you. This is a great game of contention. Makes for a great game. Hint, hint. Yes, Christina, thank you. No, I've loved having you in the stream. It's been fun. And yeah, this has been a good one to watch along with people too. So yeah, we're having fun in here. And thanks everybody again for hanging out with me and helping me stay up too. And I've enjoyed talking to all of you. I always do. And watching the games with you guys. So I really appreciate it. Yeah. So it's fun too. And again, I just love seeing the astrology play out in real time. And it's just cool to see it. So, but yeah, I've been having fun tonight. So thanks again, everybody, for being here. Like, I'll wake up at Monday at 6 p.m. and probably won't go to bed till Wednesday morning at 6 a.m. My gosh. Whoa. Sleepless elite. Seriously, talk about the sleepless elite. Next Thursday is CJ Stroud and the Texans versus he who shall not be named and the Jets. I am so sick of him, you guys. Oh, I have to be a big old baby. I don't get along with Robert Saleh. I don't get along with my head coach, so he needs to go. And then after that, I don't like the wide receivers here either. So you need to get Devontae Adams over here. I'm so sick of him. I'm over it, dude. And he's not as good as he used to be. I mean, over it. And I'm really glad that he's out of the NFC North now, so we don't have to listen to like every freaking commentator like glorify, worship, kiss the ground he walks on. Shut up. Oh shit, you guys, I gotta change the score. My bad. I said this earlier too. I did say this earlier, but overtime? We have to go to bed. But I think Vikings fans would be okay with overtime, right? All right. I don't know. They're tired. They're in Minnesota still. Josh Oliver with the reception, a first down and then some. Nice. Stop the clock. Or wait. Didn't he get out of bounds? Why isn't the clock stopped? Chris, that's a horrible reason to not be replenished. Yeah. Yeah, for real. Like if that's how you function, man, I would be a freaking zombie. Literally a zombie. Zombie. Ryan, don't cry. It's okay. No, I see the Titanic. We didn't watch that this year, remember? Damn it. Iceberg right ahead. Iceberg right ahead. Close the watertight doors. Close them. Seriously, close the watertight doors. God. He's saying it's good. Yeah. All right, we're going to need a touchdown. And if they don't, yeah, Jesse, where is that? We've been waiting. Maybe on this series, okay? CJ Ham on the 2-point conversion. I'm going to be disappointed. We may see overtime in this one. Oh my God, they got to my dude. They got to our dude, Sam. Oh, they sacked him. It's going to be it's third down again. You guys, it's third down again. Ryan, it's third down again. Damn it. Shit, they like sent him into outer space. Damn. Oh, poor Sam. At least he hung onto the ball. That was what's his face getting burned. Who came in for Darissa, I'm pretty sure. Okay, don't give up on Sam yet, people. He has not lost us the game. I'm going to defend Sam here. He has not lost us the game. Okay? That was a terrible pass. Sam, I was just sticking out for you, man. Okay? I was just sticking out for you, and now you go and do that. What? Sam? No. Can we not? That might have been the game there, people. Okay? Okay, he might not swerve. He might not be the one, but he's the one right now. Okay? He's the one right now. And he has not lost us this game. Granted, that pass on the third and 21, that was shit. Okay? That was horrible. That was a bad series. But I don't think Sam Darnold has lost us this game today. Okay? I think if anything, it's a whole team effort. It's been some shitty offensive play calling by Kevin O'Connell. It's been some shitty defense. And it's been shitty defensive penalties, too. So, I got to stick up for him a little bit there. Yeah, you slid down the pole. One day, we responded to a yard fire, got back to the station, and immediately got another call. Holy shit. Let me ask you this, though. Is it really fun to slide down that pole? Because it looks fun. I mean, granted, you're going into like a holy shit, you don't know what the situation is going to be necessarily, but that's crazy. You got to be ready at all times. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Christina, original prediction for me was, it was 29-24. Revised 28-23, 5-point spread. I like it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Very good. Nice. Right on the money. Oh, your sheep video is saying it's good. That's funny. The sheep video, seriously, it cracks me up. A lot of people, yeah, you're getting close with your predictions here. I said Rams win by 1 to 2 points, but yeah, it's looking like a lot of you were saying either 3-point, 4-point, or like Christina, you revised 5 points. Nice. Darnold needs to learn to get rid of the ball faster. Yes, I agree with you there. That is actually a really good point that you make. Yes, it needs to be a lot quicker. Yep, it's a little bit too hanging on the ball, a little too much. Mm-hmm. That's actually a really, really good point. Yep. What the fuck? You're not going to call hands to the face on that sack? Right? Like you said, when have the Rams gotten a penalty here? When's been the last time the Rams have gotten a penalty? I mean, again, let's not focus solely on like the refs because, again, they're gonna miss some and lose some, right? You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. But it's been kind of shitty. All right. First the Lynx, and now this. Actually, it was a freaking Lions beat the Vikings. Okay, that sucked. And then Lynx, same night or same day, later in the evening, had to go get beaten overtime. Damn it. I can't. Fans, Vikings, y'all gonna score. Vikings, nah. Let's have the third down instead. Hey, fans say, Vikings, we want you to win this game. We are here for you. Win this game. You can do it. Vikings, no, we're tired. We're too tired. We're too tired. We need our babas. We need our babas, and we need our bedtime. You need to tuck us in. We need our diapers changed. Yeah, see, this is what happens. See, the Vikings, they thought they were potty trained. Okay, they did. They thought they were potty trained, and you know what? They're still pissing the bed. So they got to figure some shit out. And I'm sorry, but if I have to hear Kevin O'Connell say one more time, this is on me, this is on me, I got to do better. Well, we would love to see it. We're waiting. We're waiting. Okay. 2nd and 8 for, I almost said Detroit again. 2nd and 8 for the Rams. Damn it. And yeah, the clock is not the Vikings' friend right now. 3 minutes, 26 seconds. Vikings down by 8. Sam. Again, I'm not going to turn on Sam yet. I'm not getting my pitchfork. I'm not getting my pitchfork out for Sam. I'm not. Not yet. Man, I don't know though. These shots of Justin Jefferson, and this happened last year too. Where it's just like we have an amazing wide receiver that has been utilized, but maybe not utilized enough. And I think he's just maybe feeling this right now because obviously he wanted the victory and he wanted to get in the end zone and score, and he has not. So, all right. Uh-oh, Summer home. Oh, just got back to the game. Shit, he scored 2. Yep, welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, it's been let's give Matthew Stafford as long as possible, okay? Hey, it's 3rd down, and it is 3rd down for the Rams. It's 3rd and 9 here, all right? There is still some time left on the clock. No, game's over, people. Cooper Kupp, 1st down. Game's over. I'm sorry, game's over. It's over. It's done. It's done. Sliding the pole is a little like adrenaline. Yeah, I bet. We never know, though, what the situation will be when we get the call. They only tell us where and what happened, but we don't know what it's like. Holy shit. Yeah. Oh, my God. The adrenaline. Even reading that, it's like, ah! Yeah. Seriously. And good on you for doing that. That's amazing. Like the first responders and stuff like that. That is just so important. William, I think I may have jinxed your Vikings when I said it should be an easy win with the Rams. Yeah, it's all good, William. And you're not the only one that has said that. A lot of local media in Minnesota were saying that all freaking day. So, yeah. But if you want to take the blame, hey, William, you can. You want to be the scapegoat. But it's not your fault, man. The Vikings, the defensive penalties have been shit, okay? And that's just, they're tired. They were not prepared for this game at all. Put your Pampers on, okay? Get your Pampers changed. Oh, no, the Vikings have plenty of time before the rest. Yeah, they're just the cherry on top. Yeah, and there hasn't been as many penalties in the second half, all right? But, yeah, again, and 2, people, to circle back to the beginning of the stream, when I was doing the Planetary pregame, I was explaining, and again, you guys heard me. Just something in the back of my mind that it was just like, this is not, I just don't have a good feeling about this. For the Vikings. 1st and 10 for the Rams. They're about midfield. All right. The Wild unbeaten in 7 games so far. Hell yeah, Swerve. Wow. Did they play tonight too? I think you said you were watching. I know that they started off really well. I didn't know how many games they played, but I had heard. That's amazing. Go Wild. At least we got that. And 2, again, shout out to the Lynx for making it to the WNBA championship and forcing a game 5 back in New York. And then they lost in overtime. But seriously, go Lynx. All right, 2nd and 10. It's a handoff to Nakua, and it's going to be like a loss for a yard. So it's going to be 3rd down. All right. The clock is still moving, though. I don't like this. And I can't tell. They don't show it unless I'm just missing it somewhere, but I don't see how many timeouts each team has left. So I don't know how many. Justin Jefferson looks sad. Big third down play here. Big third down play. It is. Definitely. Fourth quarter contention decides. Yeah, for real. And I honestly thought that we already had the game, but if the Rams, it's 3rd and 12, there's about 2-some minutes left. The Rams get this first down, it's done and dusted. Okay? It's done and dusted. I think we know that. Like to Steven's point, it's a big third down. We have a 72 Ford Pinto at quarterback. Nothing wrong with that car. That car could still go. Could still drive. All right? Not a Cadillac. I don't know anything about cars either. I actually wish I knew more about cars, and I wish I knew how to like change my own oil and shit like that. I need to learn, knock on wood, I need to learn how to change a tire too. I think I could figure it out, but I've never officially done it. And I've been on standby. Like one time my cousin changed my oil for me, and I was on standby trying to watch what he was doing. And like changing your own oil, really, all you got to do is like open the whatever it is, pull the filter out, and literally let the oil run through there, and then put it back in, right? Filter and all that stuff. But easier said than done. But I wish I knew more about that stuff. I really wish I did. If the Colts had won one more game in 1997, they would have gotten Peyton. One game to determine Peyton versus Brady and Colts versus Patriots. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, to go back and like think about that stuff. How just like certain like little things change like the complete trajectory of something. Yeah, that's wild. That's crazy. Do you guys like the Manning cast? Like when they do their broadcast, I guess, let's say. Do you guys like that? I've tuned in a little bit, and yeah, it's not bad. I should watch a little bit more, you know? And they're really kind of just doing what people like us are doing here on YouTube, right? Only they get to broadcast the actual game. Wouldn't that be nice if I could like actually have the game on the screen too for you guys? Ugh, seriously. They should give me permission. What they need to do is they need to have a planetary pregame segment. Obviously, I'm the host, or I come in for that. And then they let me broadcast the games. Or, excuse me, or they let me come on the Manning cast. Right? Is that what it's called? Manning cast? Excuse me. Yeah. Cheers, everybody. Drink your water, okay? All right. Man, turnover time. Wouldn't that be amazing? Like a pick six and then they go for 2. Holy shit. Let's make it happen. Okay. Shit. Really? Damn it. The Rams have 3 and the Vikings. Why do we never have any timeouts at the end either? Ugh. Are you kidding me? All right. It was a toss to Cooper Kupp. It's going to be 4th down. 1:53 to go. Holy shit. Ah. Ah. Oh my God. And yet here we are again where it comes down to the wire. All right. He was nowhere near the first down. Like, what are they doing here? What's going on? Ooh, he fell kind of weird. Yeah, that is crazy. Why do the Vikings never have any timeouts left over? Why? And this is where I get annoyed at Kevin O'Connell, too. Like, you're trying to be fancy when you shouldn't be fancy. You're wasting timeouts on shit. Sometimes you're challenging shit that you're like, dude, what are you doing? All right? Vikings are going to get another opportunity here. All right? 1 minute, 46 seconds left to go. And like everybody said here, no timeouts. Wouldn't it be nice if the Vikings had a timeout right now? That'd be nice. Scoop and score. All right, here we go, peeps. All right, Sammy. I love the Manning cast. All right, right on. Peyton can predict if a quarterback will throw a pick really before the pick happens. I haven't watched enough for that. That's pretty good. That's kind of like when Tony Romo first came in the booth, right? And he was like Nostradamusing all the plays and stuff. That's cool. Yeah, I don't mind it. I'm not going to lie, though. I find Eli, he's better to listen to the commentary with his brother than he was at quarterback. Seriously, like, anytime Eli Manning was playing, he always looked like he was going to cry. I will say this, though. He has a ring, right? So, but yeah, he always looked like he was about to just tear up. Like, Eli, what's going on, man? 1st and 10, Darnold in her own end zone. No. Looking for Jordan Addison. Jordan Addison fell. That was the pass that we needed. Hey, flag. Okay, that's why I got the headband on. All right. Yep, 4th down and stop the clock. Very important. This team is not good enough for NFC game. Your interest is waning. Uh-oh. Penalty declined. All right. It's crunch time. You know what? Swerve, stick with the Wild, Stick with the Wild. Swerve is our Wild correspondent in here, too. And it's a thing too. It kind of is. It's a bummer. I mean, it's cool. It's cool that the Vikings started 5-0, right? But it's kind of like a bummer to see. Just like, okay, did you peak there, and now it's just you're on a steady decline, or what's going on here? Sam with plenty of time, and he's sacked in the end zone. Damn. Ooh, this is a rough one. Yeah, Sam's like freaking out because he's like, face mask? Are you going to call a face mask at all? To Ryan's point earlier. And this looks like it's going to be the game. Because, yeah, I forgot, safety, 2 points. Oh, shit. You know what? And I'm sorry. Not only face mask, but hello, a little bit of a horse collar tackle here. He literally grabs Sam Darnold's face. Like, what the F is that? That is, oh, man. Oh, Justin Jefferson, pissed, slamming his helmet, throwing the F-bomb. I'm sorry. That is, okay, he literally, looking at this replay now, like, I'm sorry. What? He's trying to rip his face off. That's bullshit. Like, if I was Sam Darnold, I'd be pissed too. Like, what the hell? That was just like, that was a complete miss. Aaron Jones is coming over there being like, hello? Like, that 2 points, that shouldn't even count. That shouldn't even count, dude. Uh-oh. Did PJ Fleck take over? Oh, no, not that. KOC's body. Oh, gosh, please don't say that. I hope not. I hope not. I don't know, Jesse. It's tough now. I know that's shit. I think, well, they're reviewing this. They're talking about this because that is bullshit right there. That's bullshit. That needs to come back. You full on, you can't try to decapitate, okay? The ref's like, what? I didn't see it. Aaron Jones ran over to tell you. Sam Darnold saying, hey. Kevin O'Connell's saying, hey, what's going on here? Can you see the replay? Because I'm sorry, that's bullshit right there. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. It should have been a flag. Oh, he has 2 rings? Okay. My bad. Yeah, exactly. 2 more than the Vikings. I thought he only had 1. But all right, 2. Thank you. 2. All right. Yeah, they can't. It's so, isn't that crazy? How is there no penalty? How? And it's, yeah. And we can't put the entire game on that, but holy shit. That, I mean, again, that's like their only opportunity and chance. And you miss that call where it's that blatantly obvious. That's literally like the Lynx the other night. Brianna Stewart full on traveled and there was no fucking foul. Okay. The Lynx, I forgot who it was, but they're standing there like that, didn't move. Brianna Stewart travels and then Lynx standing there like this. And you're going to call a foul to send her to the line. And then, Liberty able to tie the game. They go into overtime and then they win. Conspiracy against Minnesota sports teams this week. All right. Lions at least 2 more. Yeah, 1 more time for sure. But yeah, 2 more times. Shit. And I mean, look at the Bears too. And look at the freaking evil to the east. So it's like Kings of the North for a very short time. Holy shit, we got a high punt here. What the hell's going on? Damn it. The Rams. Williams got it. Yeah. I don't know. That was shit right there. That was at the end. That was such bullshit. And it's not like hypothetically that completely is like, Viking, the whole game right there in that play. But again, the one opportunity where they had to potentially come back and tie it, like you're going to miss a call like that. And that wasn't the only, shitty thing that the Vikings did. They just got outplayed. They did. And a shitty missed call at a crucial point in time in the game. Yeah, that's shit, dude. It's disappointing, especially that they missed something like that so blatantly obvious. If anything, the game should be 20-28. This 2 points should, but back to the astrology of it all. That was the most obvious face mask ever. Exactly. Yeah. But back to the astrology, people. It again. I picked the Rams to win. Granted, I picked them to win by 1 to 2 points, not 10. But yeah, it's a tough one. That's tough. This is a tough one to end like that. The lead to the Vikings. We're so sorry we missed the call. Yeah, call back later. Sorry. Yeah. Well, I'm going to change this to the final. Vikings 20, Rams 30. Sam Darnold looks pissed, rightfully so. Okay. And it's just a shitty way to end the game. Either way. I mean, not only the loss, but on a complete missed call like that. Shit. You guys, that's a tough one to swallow for Vikings fans right there. That's a tough one. That's a tough one to swallow. But yep, I had a weird feeling about it. And yeah, again, for those of you that missed the planetary pregame, my prediction was the Rams to win by 1 to 2 points. And they ended up winning by 10. But yeah, as a Vikings fan, it's disappointing. That one's disappointing. That's a disappointing one. It really is. Opportunities were there. Shitty calls, seemed kind of tired. They weren't necessarily fully prepared. And you know what? The Rams kind of took advantage of all that, right? Took advantage of all that. And as an astrologer, though, hey, I'm very happy about that. That brings my prediction record this season to, because I did the first game of the season too. That brings my prediction record to 6-2 so far, because I did the first game, the Kansas City and what was it? Kansas City, Baltimore. Yeah. So again, as an astrologer, I'm happy I got that one. But as a Vikings fan, that's toughie. All right. Toughie. All right. HW. H11. Seriously, it's past my bedtime. It's 10:11. You think Saturn might have had something to do with this? Yes. Running out of time. And again, because let me just pull out the chart really quick again. Oops, wrong page. Let's see. We got to go to that one. But I just wanted to pull up the chart really quickly because this was one thing that I couldn't get over, is that Saturn for the Rams right over here. Saturn was in their 12th house. Saturn rules Aquarius. Matthew Stafford is an Aquarius. Sean McVay is an Aquarius. And Saturn in the 12th house is where it thrives. And Saturn rules older people, and it rules time, longevity. So actually, my very, very first public prediction that I did was when the Rams won the Super Bowl over the Bengals, and Saturn was actually a huge player in helping me pick the Rams to win, because at the time, Matthew Stafford had just had a birthday and he was just finishing his Saturn return. And that was one thing that really stuck out to me, because the Super Bowl games, the predictions are really tough to make because it's generally at the same time and the same time of year. So the charts are going to be similar. And with Matthew Stafford just finishing his Saturn return, him being ruled by Saturn, and you can watch my video I did about that on my channel. Actually, if you want to go back, it's in my prediction list. But that was one main thing that helped me with that prediction. And that was, I think that was like my first public one. I might have done some Vikings ones before that, but I think that was like my first like public prediction that I was doing. So yeah, Saturn, again, in the end, and it rules older people, experienced. Matthew Stafford is older, experienced, right? So anyway, just thought that was interesting, especially because H11 said that. Saturn's gravitativity turns heads at stadiums, demonstrated gravitational influence. This is the NFL headline on the news as it should be understood. Oh my gosh, seriously, Christina. You get me, girl. Yes, for real. Seriously. This is why, too, when, they make all their picks with like Jimmy and blah, blah, Terry, Howie, all of them, right? They should bring me in and say, Jade, what do the stars have to say? And then the stars can make a prediction as well. I don't know why they don't do that. Call me up. I'll be there. Right? I'll be there. Okay? It'd probably be ignored, but you and me. Exactly. I didn't even see that comment before I said that. So yes, we're vibing, girl. Happy to have you. See, we get it. You're okay. And then back to Uranus. Okay. And just one more thing, just to circle back to the charts, okay? When I mentioned earlier, and Jesse, I know you missed the planetary pregame, but if you do go back and watch, you will hear this, is that Mars, okay, again, not only can I say that Aries ruled the Rams tonight, what is the animal that represents Aries? The ram, okay? So the Rams were represented by Mars. And if you look at Mars right down here, Mars in Cancer at 26 degrees, 10 minutes of Cancer, Uranus in the Rams' second house of their material items, their money, what they own. Uranus, the planet of upheaval, surprises, also the modern day ruler of Aquarius. Aquarius is Matthew Stafford's sun sign. Sean McVay is an Aquarius too. So Uranus is also at 26 degrees and 10 minutes. So you see that thick blue line right there? That was also part of, and I really think this was like the victory here. And also, again, because Uranus is surprising. It's unexpected. So did anyone really expect the Rams to win today? No. They didn't. It's a little bit shocking, a little bit unexpected, surprising. So there you go. All right. But yeah, Jesse, Uranus in there again. Those outer planets, you can't ignore them. The outer planets being Neptune, Pluto, and Uranus. All right. Can't ignore them. All right. Jesse, I'm glad I stayed for the game though. Oh, you get to go home tonight. Nice. Very good. Your mom is coming from Vermont and we're doing Halloween stuff with the kiddos in that fam. Oh, that'll be fun. Will you enjoy? Always happy to have you. And yeah, enjoy everybody. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Again, Vikings fans, tough one, right? Tough one. But now they got some time to recover and replenish, and we'll have to listen and see what everybody's got to say. And again, if Kevin O'Connell says, this is on me, I have to do better. Okay, what does that exactly entail, Kevin? The coddling. It needs to stop. Okay. But yeah, on to the next one. Who do they even play next? I don't even know. But yeah, I appreciate everybody hanging out with me, especially for the late night game. Hope everybody makes it to work on time. Get something to eat. All right. And yeah, wishing everybody early happy Halloween. I don't think, because yeah, the Vikings aren't going to play again before Halloween. So if I don't catch you all before Halloween, happy Halloween, everybody. I might try to pop in and maybe, I don't know, maybe do like next Thursday night or something like that. Or I might have some stuff, maybe Monday night. Maybe I'll try to pop in before that. But yeah, if anything, hopefully I'll see you guys on the next stream. But I always do Vikings and then might sneak another one in there. You never know. So we'll see. But I'll try to post it ahead of time. But I appreciate all of you hanging out. It's been fun. It's been a good night. Thanks for chatting with me, everybody. Helping me stay awake too past my bedtime. You did, unfortunately. What? What did you do? What do you mean? What did I miss? Sorry. I probably said something. I always say shit, and then people will comment back, and I'm like, what? But yeah, I appreciate everybody. Thank you. Thanks, Jesse. Great time as always. Very good. Yes, I'll see everybody next week. Yes, William, you have a good night. You take care. Good luck to your Eagles. I'll say that because I support you, but I don't like that team. All right. But yeah, cheers. H11, good to see you. Thanks for the chat. Appreciate you. Christina, bad. Oh, unnoticed. BS lack of call on the face mask. Could have broke his knee the way it romped around. Yeah, and then Christian Dara saw too. Yeah, geez, wowzas. For reals. It was a circus out there. But we were here. So, once again, cheers, everybody. Appreciate you. And yeah, as an astrologer, I'm happy about that one for me because that was a tough one. I mean, you guys know that. It was just like, back and forth. But that'd be a little closer. But Saturn, Uranus got in there again. And yeah, we'll have to see what the explanation is, what Kevin O'Connell has to say. And clearly Justin Jefferson pissed, rightfully so. And like Sam Darnold, dude, he did not lose that game for us. So I'm standing by Sam. Okay, standing by it. And yeah, hopefully they can go get some rest and get back to it. And who knows, maybe next time we'll see TJ Hawkinson in the mix too. We'll see. All right. But again, 10:19 over here, Central Time. All right. Hope everybody fares well. You have a great Friday. James, if you're still watching, if you're still awake in the UK, it's already Friday there. So everybody have a great rest of your evening and a great start to your weekend. And yeah, I will see you soon. All right. And happy Halloween, everybody, too, if I don't see you. Okay.